60 hours is like, long, but I play long, I do. So I'm going to take that 60 hours. I'm going to call it Quinfall. I did the research on this game and I did the Kira and I watched all the stuff and I've been watching Sir Merchant or whatever his fucking name is, Sir or something or another. I forget his name. I've been watching the only streamer who's been watching this game. And I was like, oh, that's a shame because the concepts are fucking good. And that's what I said in the chat. I was like, well, that's a shame. That's the concepts are good. And so I said in English what I meant, which is you understand that the lawyers are probably farming the devs. I would wait for the game to make money before I struck. I was like, well, that sucks. So then when they get sued, they lose all the money, which means I'll lose my money. Probably my money. Probably my money. I'll be right back. It reminds me of Venture Brothers jokes. I'll be right back. I got a weird sense that I just talked to the artist that company ripped off, and he's in the chat trying to tell people, trying to spam Asian markets or I'm sorry, Asian gold sellers and stuff like this with crazy prices. And I just talked to the dude. This is my conception of what just happened. Now I'm sure that I'm completely wrong. I'm just going to tell you what I think happened, which is that I believe that I just met some artist who got jaded, who sold some fucking property to the Unity store, who was pissed off because the Unity store was ripped off by this game, the Quinfall. And then and this is gonna go on my video that I publish, tomorrow or whatever. I'm gonna publish what I'm saying right now. I'm gonna tell you what my concept of what just happened is. And so the artist was like, you wouldn't steal from artists. And I was like, no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I'm an artist myself. And I am an artist myself. I have 2,500 fucking videos on YouTube. I don't care what anybody else says about what my career is, motherfucker. I got 2,500 videos on YouTube or whatever. And so I was like, no, I wouldn't steal from an artist either. No. And so then at that point I was like, well, so you're telling me the lawsuit is inevitable. And the lawyers are waiting. And I was like, when they get sued, they'll lose all their money. My money. And he was like, LOL. And I was like, okay, well, thanks, see ya, bye. And then I uninstalled. I did what I think a good person would do. And I don't care if somebody manipulated me. It was so fucking weird that I don't ever want to be there again. You ever get that vibe? from humans. I've had it so much lately. It's crazy, people. Fucking crazy people. You know, you get me? Like, fucking crazy people. And stay away from them. That was the warning I just got. And that's weird coming from me. You understand? Fucking weird. Fucking weird coming from me. The wrong kind of crazy. It's my gun, bitch. Get the fuck off it. Yeah, that's mine, bitch. Where the fuck did you go? Whoa. Oh, I lost him. I'm not as good as Ninja. I can't track these targets the same fast. I'm drunk. Oh, there he is. I didn't see him somehow. How did I not see you? Did you take damage as you fell? No. Where is this jackass? Is he real? I think he is real. He's a human being. He acted like a human being. He knew I lit up to him and I was waiting for movement. I'm going right to the heels, like right to them, bitch. Like right to him. Yep. This is me doing all of those. Yep. And then dosing up. Now I'm dosing up. This is me dosing up to come kill your fucking human ass. Let's do it. I've got a white SMG. What do you have? I've got full armor. I don't think you got full. Yeah, I would run too. Where the fuck are you? Oh. No, he is human and he's hunting me. Maybe I should leave. No, he's right here. Oh. Why? Why would you design it like that? There's somebody still back in the town, too. Did he kill the guy on the bridge? He must have. The fire stopped. It's a human being and I shouldn't push him. But I'm gonna do it because I don't care. I don't care. There, I think I see him. Yeah, that's him, isn't it? No, it's a bot. It's a fucking bot. No, it was a player. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? Reload, 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 reload. Fuck was that? Oh, God. Reload, reload. What are you doing? I thought you reloaded. Come on, fucking reload. Yeah, see, he is there. He is there. Where the fuck is this guy? Where is he? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yep. Just gonna... Yeah, you got in with me, did you? Okay. Yep. Ooh. He was a human. He was the human I was hunting. There, I have an exit. Exit. They give it to me, but is there anything else on this thing? No. Oh, no, he already looted. What? Alright, we'll take that thing. It's better than nothing. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna kill him now. Fuck this guy. Where is he? There he is. Fuck this guy. Yeah, you better jump, bitch. You better jump. That's right, bitch! Nope. I jumped off like a badass. You sucked at it. Why did you leave all this loot here? It seems weird. Give me this thing. Is there a real gun here? Oh, there is. Yeah. Wait. I want that, but I want that. Yep. And then I don't know. I could take the shotgun. It might actually be better. Maybe it's better. I'll just use it. Fuck it. Yeah. Oh, there's somebody. What the fuck was that? Whoa. What the fuck is this? Where is this guy? I don't see him. There's a blue chest right there. Can I reach it? Yeah, I probably can. Who? There you are. Thank you. Well, I mean, that's probably better than that. Yeah. Has it got a scope? Yes, it does. Okay. That's probably better than that. It's got a scope? Yes, it does. Okay, let's take that thing. I'll use that for close quarters until I get a fucking sword. I'm too far from the sword, which is annoying. I need a vehicle, but I don't think there is one. There's a motorcycle and a car. Okay, well, let's go do that then. Oh, shit. Okay, well... Wait, there's like stuff right there. Can I jump? Yeah, I can probably jump. Oh, I got it all? Okay. Okay, well, I learned. I didn't know. I saw the monument. I killed 4 people in a monument I've never been before. Is that good? It's probably good. Or, well, I think like 3 of them were human. Or 2 of them, at least 2 of them. Where's this thingy? I don't remember where he was. There, he's in a bush. He's in a bush. What an idiot. Ooh. That's probably better than that. You suck. Bye. Okay, here we go. Fuck this guy. Oh, I want ammo. Give me ammo. You didn't come? Come on, come. Oh, you suck. Is he scoping me? There's no way this guy did not take this bait. He's just too angry. I can sense it in him. It's like a Jedi fucking force battle. There's no way this guy did not take this bait. He's like creeping me right now. There he is. See? It's a human and he sucks. He sucks dick. He's gonna draw this out. He's gonna wait for a fucking sound. Now, the train is gonna draw his attention. See it? Okay, we know he's on the line. We're gonna go up and try and get a fucking LOS on him. Fuck him. And you're like, you know somebody's looting that right now, so he's gonna go to that. Wait, did I see him? No, I didn't see him. I don't want any of it. Let these idiots suss it out. Unless they push me. Yeah, like, unless they push me. There he is, there he is. Where is the jackass? Are you gonna come to me? Yeah, come to me. What's that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What are you talking about? I shot him 3 times with the fucking skull mask. What are you? Come on, how did he find exactly where I was? What was this? There was another guy. Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. How did you do this? Cheating? You came right to me. Yeah, your name's anonymous. You cheated. You came directly right the fuck to me like you knew where I was. I didn't do anything. I fired 1 shot. There's no way you could have known where it was. Cheater. God damn it, man. I don't say that about Fortnite a lot. God damn it, man. And I got the drop on him. I got the drop on him. I did 200 in the first 3 seconds. And I still lost because he's cheating. Fucking cheating. He was like, alright, fine. I'm just going to come kill you. You can't prove I'm cheating or whatever. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. What the fuck was that? You came directly right to me. I'm in some fucking room hiding. You're driving a car. There was 3 guys. Like what? And nobody else came. Nobody fired a shot. Nobody came except him. What was that shit? What was that? He knew exactly where I was. What the fuck was that? What was it? Pieces of shit ruining modern games. That's what it is. What the fuck was that? Well, 17 isn't that bad. Fuck it. Let's put on some music. Yeah. Let's do some music, yeah. Come on! How is this guy 150? We all landed at the same time! Come on! How did this guy get 150 that fast? What? No, he lost. He fucking lost. Fucking loser. Oh my god, no. What was this? Cheater, maybe. Cheater? The way he fired, it looked like a cheater. I think so, maybe. What the fuck was that? Is Fortnite riddled with cheaters? What? Just like what I said. What? Do you hear it? It was like...
These guys cheat! They always appear and ruin your day just when you're about to get a victory royale. But these annoying cheaters have become more advanced.
How are you not banned, bro? Wow, bro. It's the cheaters!
Fortnite has given away over $100 million throughout the various tournaments in the last 6 years. And with that much money on the line, there's always someone
Thank you,
behind the
Timmy
screen ready to
FNBR. I'd
break
like
the
to sub to your
rule
channel.
and steal a piece of it that they don't deserve.
Does Epic Games realize what's happening?
Today, with the help of this anonymous...
That's weird. I had Rust moments tonight from the last 2 matches where like both guys felt like they came directly to me, like they knew exactly where I was. I fired one shot at him from the roof and around the corner and he came directly to me like he could see right where the fuck I was. And I didn't move. I didn't leave a footstep or a trace or anything. He came right to my feet like he knew exactly where the fuck I was. You don't know exactly where the fuck I am. Even if I fire at you, you still don't know. I didn't shoot at him before he was passing around the corner. He couldn't have proven where I was. He came right to my fucking feet like a cheater. What the fuck was that? I've not had that response lately. I haven't even said the word cheater in Fortnite in like, I don't know. No, I've never said it. But both those guys felt like cheaters. I was like, what? That what moment? You're like, no. Whatever, just accept it, I guess. This guy. Please, please, please. Oh, there. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Yep, fuck. Jump, jump. I knew it, I knew it. computer rifle. Oh, explosive rifle. Oh no. Oh. Whoa! Whoa! Oh. Take me out of here. Take me out of here. Thank you. Thank you. Very convenient. Thank you. Nope. Bye. Works for me. I need their ammo. Ooh, surefire SMG. I don't know, but oh. Ooh, that's good though. Yeah, I like that. Good. Okay, let's go get like, I don't know, what's my healing at? Yeah, I think we're okay actually. Well, no, I better heal. Okay, let's heal. We'll do this and this. What is this? What? Oh my god. Yep. Oh. 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 Yeah, you're stuck in here with me, bitch. What happened to my fucking AK? What happened to it? God damn it, where's my gun at? Fucking jackass. Look at this. There it is. There's my gun. Fucking so annoying. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'll just take that. That's good. Yep. Go, 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 go. You are Master Jedi. You're not, though. don't have any heals. It's so annoying. Where's the armor at? Fucking so annoying. I'll kill this idiot or whatever. Let's make sure all the mags have guns. There we go. 5 left, 7 kills. I need some armor. This bitch is hiding in here, so he's got a motorcycle. He's an idiot. Nope, 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 nope. Three left. Heal. I need armor. Damn it. 3 left, guys. Wish me luck. This thing has no armor. Maybe I can get something new. There's a truck. Let's go get that. Ooh. There. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. 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 Yes, perfect. There's the other 2. Oh, yeah! This isn't going to be good for him. Oh, yeah! Oh. Oh, yeah! I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch. Before I even get hurt. Alright, you wanna be like that, huh? Woo! Cracked him! Yeah! Woo! 8 kills. I fought him in the car like 5 times. And I drove him out and I killed him. He stood out really dumb a bunch of times and I slaughtered him. Yeah! Woo! Feeling good, baby. On a Friday night. Yeah! God damn it. Whoever took the sword is long gone. Fucking annoying. There he is. I'm trying to fucking switch to my weapon. Jesus Christ, I did not press 4 or 5. I pressed 2. What the fuck was that? Fucking dumb. Constantly does it to me too. It's a bad bug with the engine. Can't get down there quick. Ooh, maybe I can. Okay, so you go over there. You go here. What was this? No, yeah, just get me up there now. Why is there 2 people landing? Oh, God. Fucking annoying. What was that? No, no. Wait, I thought I saw like a jump thingy. Oh, where's the jump thingy? Oh. Missed him. No, no. Oop. Oh no! Oh! Oh, come on! What? Where was that? Like. Yeah, like what? He shouldn't have been able to push me like that. Come on, man. Fuck you, MFG 420 Dave. He like showed up in a car and just shot me. So annoying. I keep hearing that sound, but I don't think they're near me. You keep hearing the car go by? I do too. And I'm like, where is that car? He's like underneath or something. And he keeps hunting me. Oh god, what is that? Oh, I killed him too! I fucking killed him. Oh. Oop. You did not get me. Sorry. You did not get me at all, you idiot. Where'd you go? There he is. No, there he is. There he is. I can't believe I killed that guy. I can't believe I got him. Look, all is loose down there. Maybe I should go get it. I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm going to heal the fall here. I should have met it before I armored. Like, I don't know. I think I have a good spot. I might have this spot for a while. Or no, I won't have this spot for a while. There's the center of the next map. It's way the fuck over there. So I'm going to push to... the gas station. Now. I just want ammo, any kind of ammo, because I don't think this is enough. Damn it. Oh, there, ammo, please, please. Oh, I need ammo. Damn it. I don't know, is that better? Yeah, I think it is better, because it's like 40. I think that, yeah, the shieldfish times 2 is actually better than what I'm carrying, yeah. Alright, well, I'll fix an exit. Oh, do I see something? No. What is that? Yep. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah! Shark Boy is not in the house! He is not in the house. The fuck was that? What was that? Oh, what was that? I died instantly. I was full health. What? Oh, come on. He was not on top of me. I didn't see any indication he was even there. What are you talking about? Oh, come on. What was that? That guy did not land on me. There was no warning or anything. Oh, come on. I didn't even hear or have any fucking indication he was there. Come on. Well, I killed the best guy in the match. Fuck that shit. Goddamn jackass developers. Give me a little bit more warning before I'm instant dead. Piece of shit developers. Pour glass. Come on, man. I was dead before I could even turn around. Your gun game sucks. You need to be like, somebody's scoping you. You know, it's like, oh, somebody's scoping me? Yeah, like, somebody's scoping me. Because it's like, otherwise you're just dead before you even know it's being fired. what was that? It's the real player. Fuck this guy. Oh. Whoop. Whoop. Fucking idiot. He didn't like that. Oh, I lost health. Come on, man. Come on, man. He didn't like that at all. He was like, what? But I mean, you were there. I saw you, bitch. Where are you? Where is this fucking guy? He like disappeared on the side of the fucking like He disappeared out of the countryside. He's totally gone. Fucking so annoying. Oh no, wait, here's somebody. Did he jump? Oh no, will that kill me? Oh god, don't kill me, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Yeah, throw this thing. This is probably better than the shield bubble. Or whatever. Yeah, give me this thing here. Yeah. There. Ugh. Ugh. Lag, lag, lag. Lag, lag, lag. Lag, lag, lag. What? Fucking laggy as hell. Laggy as hell. What the fuck was that? Laggy as hell. DDoS to the Fortnite or something? I don't know. Oh no, I don't know. I have the wrong thing. I don't know. Do I have the right things? Ah, no. Nope. I switched out my mobility for some reason. I'm just gonna full heal. While I have the time to, because I think this guy's pushing me. Yeah, he is pushing me. Nope. Oh. I don't know how I lived through all those guys, but I did. There, I need that. Give me that to me. What? No, I needed that. Oh god, pick it up. Yep. Huh. There. There, I need that. Give me that. There, that's a better gun than what I'm using. Fuck this. Oh. Oh god, please. Please! Please, 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 please. Please! You made me jump a bunch of times! Why, you piece of shit developer? That guy caught me so fast, what are you talking about? Before I could jump up the bank, he had already shot me with an entire mag. What are you talking about? You made me jump 5 times. What the fuck was that? It's a cliff. That's only the size of my head. And you made me jump 5 times. Why? Piece of shit developer. Come on, man. You ruined this run, you piece of shit. Piece of shit developers. Come on, man. Do better. Fucking do better. I was like, jump, 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 jump. And it's like, nah, run's over. Developer fucked you. Sorry. Developer fucked you. Sorry. Developer stole your quarters. Piece of shit developer. Jump, jump, jump at a head level fucking thing. Jump, 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 dead. Jump, 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 dead. We didn't get our vaulting commands well. We didn't get our vaulting done well. Did you think that was gonna kill him? And you threw my runaway, you worthless piece of shit. You threw my runaway on top of it. Fucking asshole. Look at this guy, he's just trolling you in the storm, because you do suck dick, you do. Fucking jackass, he walked all over you, because you suck dick. The only reason you won this is Epic doesn't know how to let you jump up cliffs. Sorry. Ugh, these people. Yeah, let's get off the game. Bye. Or, well, I don't know. We'll do one more. No, I want to get off the game. Bye. Come on, what was that, man? I was having fun. I even got a win. And then, like, you fucking fucked me up with your bad design. Come on, man. Getting up that cliff was fucking terrible. What was that? It's like, jump, 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 dead. And it's like, come on, man. It's a fucking cliff at eye level. Come on, man. I didn't go, huh, 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 huh. Fucking annoying. We'll go to rivals, whatever. This has been a fun session. It's good. Got good recording here. Okay. Let's go. Do something, you fucking morons! Come on, you watch this guy attack me right in front of you. Right in front of you, come on. And you didn't get the kill either, 2v1, because you suck dick. What? I couldn't move or even boost. What was that? Oh, she ulted. She ulted. Fucking what was that? I have been ulted like 17 times. What the fuck? I've had one. I've had one ult and I've been ulted like 17 times. How this goes is like the rest of the match. It's fucking annoying. I can't die at all. Oh. Oh. That seemed fair. Oh, come on. Everybody just keeps ulting me. No. Oh. What? 70K heals. $17K, bitch. 17K. 17K.
I've never seen anything like
I've never
it.
seen you like that. Actually.
Yeah. It's
Well,
like that girl that crawled out the TV.
I like singing System of a Down or
I didn't
screaming
know
it.
that.
I did not know that.
That
I saw
was
a
a
side
shock.
I like
there, never
singing
knew-
System of a
Yeah.
Down. Me
I
too.
enjoyed
Me
it,
too.
And then I liked Extra Emily doing rap songs.
That
and
was
stuff.
funny.
Yeah.
That was really
stories
funny.
about that.
Yeah, that
I
was
was
funny.
stories about that, dude. I kept thinking, no one say
Say
it.
it,
Say
say
it.
it.
Say it. Say it. She wouldn't say it though. She was just like, oh.
Yeah, she did not say
She
it.
did not say it a single time. That
No,
was
but
funny.
I love planning stuff like that because I feel like a lot of people around here don't get out of the house enough. And by people, I don't just mean you. No, like, I mean, I I think it's
Yeah.
like a lot of introverts, you know, they just end up not going out unless people invite them out. Like I was the same way for a long time.
I mean, I'm kind of that way. Like, surprisingly enough, I get extremely antisocial. Like, I don't like going out that much.
But do you even like really think about it, like missing out or anything?
I don't think about it. Like, I just enjoy being in my house, and, like on my PC and stuff.
I could say the exact same thing. I mean, honestly, your event kind of pissed me off.
What?
Oh wow, really?
It did. It did. So
Why?
why do you think?
Because there were so many people. I don't know.
No, it's because that fucking lion thing.
What's wrong with
I'm
the
sitting
lion?
that lion thing. I'm thinking to myself that fucking Elden Ring boss. I'm sitting. I'm sitting.
I thought the same shit.
I'm thinking because I see him dancing around like, and I'm thinking like, yeah, that's what you would do. That's what you would do, and then you hit
It
me.
made me think of that ability where the lion goes like, and then it goes like this.
Oh,
You
it-
have to
Oh.
watch, like,
Oh,
Yeah.
DLC boss.
Yeah.
When it turns into like different elements. I actually didn't have a hard time with that boss.
I didn't either the first
I
time.
just fucking hated his ass, bro, because that boss made me spill my Sonic Route 44 drink all over my lap.
Oh Jesus.
It wasn't just that one too. I played this. Like, I guess you played Wuthering Waves, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So like, you know that one like 5-star character, that annoying little femboy that's got the lion head on?
Yeah. Oh. So I was one no one wants.
No one wants him.
Always a goddamn
Nobody wants him.
It's weird. In every gacha, I swear to God,
Yeah.
they add a character that you do not want to pull no
Exactly.
matter what.
Right.
And Hawkeye Star Rail was
That has
other.
to be on purpose because they want you to keep pulling for the other ones. They can't make
Yeah.
them all good or no one's gonna win.
Exactly. You always end up getting that one goddamn character you do not want.
Like everybody be spamming like praying for the one character that sucks to be the one you just laugh at. Yes, exactly. And so I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, I'm like, this is the Elden Ring DLC boss and the worst 5-star character in this game that I've spent a bunch of money on. So I'm like sitting here getting double teamed on fucking like the PTSD triggers. And yeah, yes, definitely. But other than
Oh, that's good. Is that like so? I noticed those. Now that you mentioned it, I noticed that character from Wuthering Waves, his name,
Yeah.
and that boss, they have the same type of like style where they're like flying in the air.
It's
like,
fucking
It's
annoying.
just because like that's just how the dance looks.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, because it's like lion.
those are both based on the Chinese
Yeah.
dance.
Yeah, yeah.
I did not know that. That's
Yeah, no, even in Marvel Rivals, Iron Fist has a lot.
really.
Well, he has like the lion.
I didn't even know that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they added it for the
Oh wow. That's
He doesn't move like that. But I'm fine.
learned something there. That's cool.
No, I had fun at the event. I mean, they had that hibachi guy, man. He was like spraying people with alcohol like crazy. Like, I was just.
Yeah, no, I did not.
Yeah.
I did not know he was gonna do all that. Well, Jacob helped set it up. Like I came up with a lot of the ideas and he like brought it to life basically. He was like, oh, so these guys, I heard they have like water guns with socket, and I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Like, it was so much more than what I expected, but
Dude, I'm gonna be honest.
It
Those
was
guys,
fun.
they should be streamed.
They were sure, yeah.
They are like,
Yeah.
they would be some of the best. They stream their events. They would get like thousands of viewers
Yeah.
because they just know how to like be entertaining.
yeah, they
Know
were
how to have a good time.
Yeah.
And like it's a good time to like organic. They're organically having fun. It's not
that's
Yeah.
the best. Because you can tell someone having fun doing it.
Yeah.
It's hard not to have fun.
So
with
it
it.
was really good vibes. I honestly, yeah, really good.
Yeah, I just had fun on stuff like that. It's like, I mean, since I decided to stop playing for those kinds of events, at least like directly, it's like, like kind of a money sink, but I do it because I enjoy it, so I don't even really think about it.
It's a good investment for the channel, right? Because
That's
like
true.
it gets people to watch, and there you get the YouTube videos, and you get all the streamers in there, you get collaboration. There's a lot of benefits to it, but you're right. It's not a line item value. It's something that's abstract. So yeah, no, I had fun with it too. I mean, like, I feel like before that event, I forgot even the last event I was even at. I have no idea.
The last
Yeah.
Mine was right.
Yeah, that was, I don't do a lot of things.
So after you come out, it's like sneaking you. It's like,
Yeah.
oh my god, it's happening.
Probably S-Fans fireworks, probably.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, I did do that. That's right. That was a good
We
time.
have like a 6-month cooldown for go out there.
Yeah, that's right. I'm on cooldown now, guys. It's okay. I've had my quota.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Attention Skycatlive podcasts and players. Did you know we also have a Patreon? That's right, you can get even more Skycatlive kindness by heading over to patreon.com/Skycatlive. We've got a whole bunch of different Here's all-in-one extra bonus super deluxe stream exclusive reward content. So you can go check it out to directly support our podcast. Jay, you have anything to say to our potential Patreon members out there? Great. I think that was well said. So head on over to patreon.com/skycat to support the podcast and get even more stuff.
Well, let's see, what else happened? Like, I'm trying to think, like,
Super Bowl, Kendrick performance.
honestly, I didn't even watch the Super Bowl. I was playing Monster Hunter Wild. Did you
Not
play?
very
I haven't got a chance. I usually don't like playing demos.
I wish I did that because I have just been sitting there. I've been thinking about this fucking game, man.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about this game, watching like videos of the game, thinking about the.
Oh,
game,
it's
playing the
super,
whole game.
super, super good then.
It's so good. It's actually such a good game.
Dude, we should all play. Like, let's all three of us.
I'm down to
Pull it
play.
up.
Yeah, I will be, and by that time maybe I'll be good at the game. And
You'll be fine.
yeah, I mean, I need to just I'm trying a new weapon now because I was using greatsword for a while. Yeah, definitely. And then I go with the gun lance, and I remember that Elden Ring DLC build that I had.
Oh, yeah.
You could be fucking.
Is that the one with the shield?
I remember you were just blocking everything.
That's what.
What was it? I think it was Mesmer. I remember watching you fight that, and you were just block. Chat was mad.
They were fucking furious.
They were furious.
Well, the first attempt that I had on the last boss in the DLC, this was pre-nerf. I got into phase 2.
Wow.
And then everybody was like, "What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this going on?" I'm just laughing. And I remember, like, I hate to break the fourth wall, but I did throw a couple of attempts.
Oh, really?
Just to drag it out a little bit, right?
Yeah.
But like, yeah, it only took me like 6 tries or something like that.
Damn.
And
All right.
so
They
I'm,
must have been pissed.
I'm looking at making some other kind of bullshit like that in Monster Hunter Wilds too.
I think
That's
you
my
can do
plan.
it. Monster Hunter is very like diverse in your build.
Oh yeah. I mean, like Capcom usually they have pretty good dilation for like kind of like really big extremes, but not always, and usually not at the beginning of the game. And so hopefully that's what happens, because that's kind of what happened with Dragon's Dogma 2, is that there are some things that were just like totally fucking broken.
Oh,
Same
yeah.
as at the beginning of Monster Hunter World, but I didn't play that at release, so I can just what I've heard.
I just hope the one thing they keep throughout like Monster Hunter is that katana users are still annoying as fuck to your teammates. You know how like when they're attacking, like they stagger you by
They
accident?
got rid of that.
They got rid of it?
They did. I understand once they got rid of that. So basically, there's a degree. So you don't do friendly fire, but you do friendly interference.
Yeah, like you
So-
stun your teammates with them.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, like,
why would they ever add that?
It's so
To make it realistic, like to make it feel like, because Monster Hunter is like very much a game where.
Oh, they like it to be kind of immersive, like
Yeah.
seeing the monsters like stagger.
Yeah, you can like trip your teammates if you attack them. Katana uses for notorious for doing no damage and just attacking like 100 times, doing no, because like chopping off the part of a monster in Monster is extremely important, right? So you want to chop off the tail and like break the head and stuff like that. Katanas don't have very high blunt force armor or slashing, so it's like they don't destroy the target at all. They just
Boy, you plays that. You
Yeah.
played the it's the long.
Longsword?
Yeah.
Oh.
longsword, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it's literally like the anime character.
It is the
Yeah.
yes.
So it's not good for team play?
Well, I think that now it will be, right?
Yeah,
And
I don't know about this.
I'm not sure yet. I feel like the meta for that hasn't really been defined. And I think also, like, I mean, anytime you're doing team play with, like, Monster Hunter, I feel like you're pretty much always going to kill the monster. Because you can just, like, not having the monster not focus you all the time is, like, an insane fucking bug. It's, like, crazy. So, like, I've never done a hunt that I failed with a group. Literally never. Like, now, I mean, obviously I haven't done, like, an orange-tempered, like, group hunt before, so, like, I'm sure it probably can happen. But, like...
Did he use 3 chains total?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, but then you also have people, like, because you have other people that can overlap healing, right? At least in Monster Hunter World. So you have people that are overlapping, you know, like, let's say, the healing or a mist or something like that. And so there's a lot of different ways you can cheese it. You're having way more traps. You're having way more people distracting the boss, staggers. It's easier to cut the boss because it turns around more. Like, it's totally easier. So yeah, I usually try to beat him the first time solo, and then I put him. Because I feel like at that point, like, I earned it. I earned the ability to block this boss. Yeah.
Bosses.
But no, the game is really good. Like, so, because did you play World at all?
I loved World.
Okay.
I was a short Sword and Shield.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, good. Because yeah, Emmy never played World. Like this is your first one.
Yeah, yeah.
What did you think? It was your first time playing Monster
You
Hunter.
ever played World?
Never did.
Okay, first thoughts. I fucking hate the menu system still.
Thank
Like,
you.
I know it used to, but holy shit.
Yeah.
It was garbage before. It's still garbage.
Yeah, like, but the thing is, like, I don't exactly know how they would improve it, besides, like, if they did something, like, kind of similar to, like, I guess, like, Elden Ring, like,
Any other game?
yeah, but, like, because, I mean, there's just so many items you could need to cycle through, but it's so fast, like, I just hate it. It's like, getting used to it, trying to find stuff, like, learning the game on stream was horrible. Like, most games you learn on stream is, like, kind of
Yeah, I didn't like
annoying for,
Monster
20
Hunter.
minutes. Like, okay, people are watching me, not know what's going on, it's, like, kind of awkward. But Monster Hunter was so hard to learn on stream, but once I, like, kind of got the hang of it, it was really fun. I do like it.
See, I had the solution for that is I never learned the game. I just went in there and I'm like, okay, so I have the big sword and I have to hit the guy with the sword. Okay, well, fuck, all right.
They finding the monster
Pretty simple. Yeah, they did. They and also so you have a mount now. Oh, and so the two big differences. Did you do ice ball?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, so basically, you still have the clutch claw. You can still use that to an extent. It's not as influential. You have so you can change weapons while you're on the mount.
What?
You can change it from one weapon to another weapon.
So wait, you can have sword and shield
And great and heavy bow gun.
Wait,
and
I actually.
I don't think that I'm gonna really use it a lot, personally. I don't think so.
I like that, but at the same time, I feel like it's kind of broken. I don't know.
Well, my chat was saying, like, you could use it instead of, like, changing your weapon or whatever.
Maybe. I
You
mean,
like switch your weapon.
that's definitely a min-max.
So you can have a sword and
Oh,
shield.
please.
Sword and shield.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know if you can do
Bitch.
that. I'm actually not sure because in the beta they don't really give you a lot of options and you're not in the crowd.
Yeah, they can kind of seem like it's kind of real about
I
it.
really like the fact that you can have these weapons. You know how you can use like fire weapons?
Yeah.
You have them.
Right, exactly.
I like that. I feel like that was a really part of like
Secondary.
the game. The weapon you use completely changes the way the game is played.
Yeah.
It is like completely different. Like when you play Greatsword, your gameplay experience is completely different from Sword
So
and Shield.
one thing that's really interesting about it is like, you know how Sword and Shield you can have like parries, perfect parries and blocks and everything? Yeah, well they actually have added in a lot more defensive reactive gameplay.
I like that.
Right?
That's
and so now like you can do that with a greatsword. You can actually do so like there's this thing where if you do a perfect parry enough times you initiate this like kind of animation between you and the monster where you overpower and push the monster back.
That's cool.
Which can give you basically enough time to do like one full greatsword style.
So it's like a monkey.
Yeah, kind. I mean, like, if you think about it abstractly, it is kind of like a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's a sacrifice only for what they call I think a couple other things.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's a really.
I see why you like the game a lot now.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I've been thinking about it a lot.
Yeah, I see why you're thinking about it.
Yeah. So it comes out on the 28th, and I am so fucking ready for that game. Like, I didn't even expect that I would like it as much, but I went up against like the last boss, and I actually did not beat him. But no, I didn't. To be fair, I did ego it because every skill video shows people trapping the boss. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna kill.
Oh, come on.
I had him to the point where I could trap them and end the fight, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna ego this, and you know, it didn't work. I'm just a fucking idiot, and so yeah, but he's hard.
I mean, it would have been cool to kill the boss. But I mean, yeah.
It's very, very well designed fight. And I think that like there's one or two things that I don't like about the fight, like, but it also could be a like I have regen on, and so it could be that I'm getting hit by things that I'm not at because of range generation. And you know, there's a pretty big difference. A lot of people criticize actually, and this is one thing. I don't know if you guys have heard about this. The amount of people who are criticizing now the amount of DLSS and basically range generation that's used in order to kind of be a like I don't know, like a stopgap for optimizing.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, one of the really big things that this is like one of the big things that NVIDIA has done a great job at is that they've created technology that allows them to predict frames that makes it to where, like, let's say you have 20 FPS, you can turn that into 60 FPS by predicting every two inside of every 2 frames, right? So it's like one normal frame, 2 fake frames, one normal, right? But the difference, right? Yes. And so, and there are like residual issues from that, right? Because there's ghosting, for example, like you have one frame is kind of like residual. But in a game, and now we're seeing a degree of optimization and like people's like focus on it be more valid and like more taken seriously. Because I think that what you had for a long time is like frame gen was a good thing, and I think that for norms it is a good thing. But the problem is that when you're dealing with like a perfect parry type thing, you have to make sure that you hit the right frame, right? And like so, if you have frame gen on, that frame gen creates input lag because the inputs do not occur inside the fake frames; they only occur inside the real frames. That's my understanding of it, at least, right? And so, like, yeah, well, this is a thing, right? It's a thing, and so
Crazy tech.
it sounds crazy, but it's really not, right? It's actually really not. And so when you think about it, this is like, and also it's like their fucking job to figure this out. So they do it. And so anyway, you had a game like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Extremely well optimized game. One of the most well optimized games. I think we will look back on it like and be like, wow, they really did a good job. They really cooked with this. Because like another really good example is like Red Dead Redemption 2. Super well optimized game.
It's rare for this really
Very extremely.
the board sort of just trash.
Well, you have 2 different things that people make it up for, right? Number one is that console FPS targets are now easier to hit because the quality of the hardware is better, and so and also like console players for some reason are okay with the 40 FPS. Like I don't know why, but like fucking Kate, I don't know what to say about that. But there's that, and then also you can make it up through the fake frame generation, right? And I think frame generation is a good thing overall, but Monster Hunter Wild, the point that I was making is that comparing it to Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wild, their optimization sucks. It is garbage.
I did notice it was lagging for me but sometimes.
Turn on frame.
Well, I thought I was like, oh, it's a beta, so you know, it is what it is. Oh, that's okay.
Well, they didn't fix Dragon Stalker 2. And so, like, well, the thing is, it won't matter for us because we have good games. This is something that won't affect the average player. And to be fair, Monster Hunter World was not like 2017. And back then, it was also like a very high level of like quality and like very high intensity. You have to have a really good PC to run it. But the difference is like I don't think that Wilds has the same quality jump that like World did in terms of like visuals. Like it looks good, but it doesn't look insanely good. Like for example, I think Black Myth Wukong looks better than Monster Hunter World. Yeah, and I'd have to see a couple other names, but like it doesn't have photorealistic graphics or anything even close to that. So yeah, that's my TED talk.
NVIDIA tech.
Yeah, NVIDIA. No. Well, that's the thing is like, I mean, I feel like it's very interesting because at some point it's like I've seen like some comparisons where they can take like a 30 FPS, rendition of Cyberpunk and then dial it all the way up to like 200 and something. It's a crazy level of dilation. And like, I don't really understand the tech entirely, but I do understand that other people do, and that's why NVIDIA's worth a lot of fucking money.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I invested in NVIDIA last year because I was like, oh, this tech actually is worth like that much money. It's kind of crazy. It's like, I need you to actually come up with solutions to make this fucking, like, these games better. If you do it, I'll fucking love you.
Always get like graphics cards that are NVIDIA. Or
I like that he tried to stumble through it. I could have done it a lot better, even when I'm drunk and stoned. I could have talked about this better than him. But, yeah, like, for instance, I know loss of scaling. He didn't even fucking mention it. I know all about loss of scaling now. I've been using it forever. I want to go blow their minds and take their money, but nah, I'll never make more than, 10 viewership or something. It's okay. But, and I show you loss of scaling all the time. I shouldn't take this match. I have to pee so bad. It's okay.
AMD cards good or?
No.
Radeon, the AMD
No.
Radeon cards are.
They're
I
okay
think,
if you spend
good.
money.
And I
Yeah.
wanted to try them. I've wanted to use like a number of different PC setups because also, like obviously with the Intel like 14th and 13th generation chipsets that they had this really bad problem that basically if you let this problem continue, like do you guys remember seeing like any of the clips of like me trying to run shaders with my games and my computer crashing?
Yeah.
Did you have that happen?
I've had it happen like once.
Okay, but you saw me have it happen
Yeah.
50 times, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this would happen, and this is an Intel problem. And then the Intel problem could not be fixed because it created the issue itself caused. It was a software problem that the software malfunction caused a hardware problem. And so not only did the BIOS have to be updated, but the new processor had to be installed as well. So not only was it a bad BIOS, but it killed the processor. And so I think that this generation you're going to see way more AMD cards. Like I think AMD might because Intel, like if you look at like the 2000s, everybody used Intel, right? Everybody was using Intel. And of course, right? And I feel like this generation was so
ATI,
bad
not
with
Intel.
Intel. You're probably gonna see,
ATI.
like, a doubling of, like, the AMD
Radeon,
market share
Radeon.
processors. And I think that
ATI
some of the
Radeon,
carriers
ATI Radeon, not Intel. ATI Radeon, ATI Radeon.
Like, I think
It's still Radeon, ATI, Diamond, you know, all that stuff.
Cards are so expensive; they cost as much as a PC.
Yeah.
So
It's insane.
So the problem with it is that the cards are also being marked up massively because you have people that are buying them out, and like now you have people that like. How much do you think a 5090 is?
Oh yes.
A 5090?
Yeah.
$3 grand,
$4,000?
6,000.
6,000.
Because they're being resold, and it's
But
by
how,
like
how much from the like retail value?
is it a 2.7 or something like that? I think like 2.7K.
Yeah.
And these nerds spend $6 grand. Why? They're not good. They're not good. They don't need those frames. They don't need them.
PC that is functional for less than just that card.
So help me here.
I have 205 frames right now. 205 frames on ultra settings on NVIDIA GeForce Now. Why would I buy a $6,000 card? That's retarded.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact is that it is for enthusiasts, right? It's for people that are like. It's the same reason why people buy Ferraris or why they buy like Lamborghinis or why another one. Why do you have a Warhammer army that is like fucking $5,000?
Yeah, true.
Of plastic, right?
Yeah.
Why do you have this or Pokemon cards? And so like that, it's kind of like an enthusiast activity, like people that have like train sets.
Wanting the best of the best.
Exactly right.
It's like is that your passion? It's like your hobby?
I think that you can probably run almost any game on a 3080 Ti still. Like really.
Yeah,
like,
he's right. And it's not revolutionary. You can. I had a friend who ran GeForce Now on a 2080 Ti. Now, if you've got a crappy computer, if you've got a 2080 Ti, you probably have a crappy computer with 16 gigs of RAM or whatever. But you can still get like 120 frames, no problem.
almost any game will run on that.
Yeah.
One of my friends does a 1080.
I still
Yeah,
use
1080.
a 1080 Ti.
Really?
Yeah,
now on
yeah.
my
1080 Ti
That's
was good.
great.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I used it for my gaming.
I used a
PC
1650
for
Ti
years.
for a
Yeah,
long
I'm talking like, I
time,
replaced-
like
I
4
went
or
from
5
1080
years.
Ti to
I went- yeah.
4090.
Yeah, I went from 16. Well, he had money. I went from 1680 to 3060 Ti to 4060 Ti. I think that's a pretty good jump. I didn't buy a 2080, and I should have. There's like a little generation I missed where I play PlayStation. I play PlayStation 4 Pro, Fortnite, and mainly 76. Played a lot of 76 on my PS4 Pro when I was like living with a stripper in the hotel. Yeah, we got it. Dude, it's getting late, huh? I'm gonna go to bed soon. I want to make a hero shooter where you have like a co-op partner you should always work with. I think that'd be fun. Like this. Nice.
That's insane.
Yeah, I skipped all of those generations, and so it was totally fine. It was
You
never.
can probably get a 1080 for free nowadays, huh?
It's
It's like
I
probably
feel
like
there's
300
a quota
bucks.
for them, but you're
Yeah.
probably right. I mean, I would say I have
200
no idea,
bucks.
$200-300.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
But yeah,
I thought it would have been.
maybe I don't know. But like, let's say how much is it? Fuck, I can't quite see here. $180. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's refurbished. That's a new one.
Yeah, new one's like
pre-owned.
300. Yeah.
So basically, yeah, about 200. About $200.
Yeah, they might just not really sell new ones anymore.
This actually makes me think.
Yeah.
Aspen, you know how you have like your like $1 steak or whatever?
Okay, I know what you're thinking.
Yeah.
I want to call it the big black box. I do. And I
like that name.
I know.
I like it.
So I want to sell a $1,000 gaming PC. And I think that it can be possible if NVIDIA prioritizes and Intel prioritizes optimization and
Okay.
pricing
Yeah.
in, I think, 2 generations from now. But by that time, we could also have massive inflation.
Yeah,
So
true.
it could
be
at that
2,000.
point, yeah. Now it's like the $2,000 PC that's the equivalent at that point. But I really want to be able to sell like a PC because I think the biggest problem for PC gaming
Yeah.
is that people don't get into it because it's
So
fucking expensive. It is. It's so
It's
expensive.
so expensive. Yeah.
And so, like, if you want to do that, I think the best way to get into PC gaming, and this isn't an ad for Starforge, but like the best way to do it is to buy a pre-built PC and then begin upgrading it bit by bit, and then learn over time. Like, is that what you did?
Yeah, I just always
Yeah,
replaced
right?
the graphics card mostly. It's
That's
so
the
easy.
first thing I
It's
did.
literally like, it seems intimidating
Yeah.
at first, but it's super easy. All you do is just like, you open it up and it's literally plug and play. You pull it out, put it in.
You put the thing in, and then you put the other. Take the thing out.
Yeah,
and then
take
you put
the thing out,
in.
put the thing in. It's literally like you just snap it in.
Yeah.
It's so easy.
It literally snaps
It
in.
is intimidating though, especially because like there's so many little pieces that can. I mean, have you seen like those videos of people like fucking up CPUs and?
Oh, I haven't actually.
I have. So, well, that's the thing, right? Is like, so seeding a CPU and is a totally different thing.
Oh yeah, graphics cards way easier.
If I fuck up a graphics card, you are fucking moron. Like,
You'd
you
have,
are
it's like
idiot.
think of it as
You
like
have to like try to force it.
You
in when
really
it's
have
not.
to.
you would have to like, it's like trying to put like the triangle in the square hole.
Yeah,
Type thing.
yeah.
You'd have to like turn it around, like just try to like mash.
Yeah,
it.
like you got to use the hammer to try and get it in there. Like, okay, just
you
settle
have
down.
to try really hard. I mean, I used to build my own PCs back in the day when I didn't have like
Yeah.
you know the success I have now, and
Sure.
it was intimidating for the first one, but after that, it's just like it's actually kind of fun, right? And you get to like customize it. It's way cheaper, way cheaper. So yeah, I was just like thinking about it. I was wondering like, do you think 1,000 is the lowest cost you could bring it down for like a functioning like gaming PC?
Realistically, yes. And I think also the problem is that, can you build a gaming PC right now for $1,000? The answer is absolutely.
Yeah.
But the problem is that in order to manufacture, ship, and produce this product, you have to actually create it for about 800,
Big
right?
black box.
A big black
I like
box,
that.
and that's it.
So
Like no shiny frills,
Yeah.
no shiny. Oh wow, it's rainbow colors. Nobody gives a fuck about that. It turns
Big
on
black
and it
box.
plays
Yeah,
video
that's
games.
literally my first PC. I built it myself. It was just like the most plain, boring, ugly case. And I think it was like $700 for all the parts.
I
Yep.
have never made a PC that wasn't like that.
Nice.
That's it.
Put Windows XP on that shit.
That's right. Fuck yes, absolutely. Yeah, and like so, I actually think that there is there's like a growing emerging market for people that want retrograde PC content. Like so, and I don't even know if people really want Windows 2000 Professional again, but I think that they want something that has the aesthetic of it, right? In the same way that people like the, yeah, you got something like that, right?
Cool,
And
I like that.
yeah, you see kind of, and like, you know, it has the CD drive in it and everything.
Yeah, I like that a lot of them, like, they still have the, like, modern, like, glass on the side with the RGB, but I like how it still looks, retro.
Well, if I made one of these, it wouldn't have that shiny bullshit on the side, I'll tell you
I
that.
actually really like these.
That kills the immersion.
I kind of want a case like that.
Yeah.
That's cool as fuck.
And so, yeah, you have a lot of these, and these are starting to come back, and I think also there's a really great market for that, is because you think about the people that want that. The people that want that are at least 30 years old, and they're nerds.
Yeah.
That means that they probably have money, and then you can sell them a PC. And so I think it's a really good idea. And the only thing is that, like, if you wanted to do it, like, my ideal world for doing it would be you would ship it with a bunch of other software installed on it, but that creates other issues, right? Because, like, I would want to ship a PC like that that would have Command & Conquer, Age of Empires 2, Warcraft 3 installed on it, right?
Starcraft?
Just like, yes, absolutely, Brood War. And so, yes, and you would have all these games listed out there, and it's like, you know, you're pre-ordering 1999, right? Or like 2003
Age of Empires.
Yes,
Sorry, I was
yes,
thinking of all
yes,
of them.
exactly. And so I would love to do that, but there are complications, unfortunately. So I don't think it'll be possible.
That's a cool idea.
That is
Yeah.
really cool, yeah.
It's a great idea. I think it'll probably stay that way, unfortunately.
Do
You
you
have
ever
some
have,
pretty good ideas, Aspen.
do you ever have ideas for that, Lack, for like things that you would make or like want to do if you had like all the time and resources to do it?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
There's a way to make TV anime girls. Blue.
Okay.
If only, man.
What did you think he was going to say?
That's like my
I
dream.
don't know.
Yeah.
Like for me, I've always wanted to. I really like those short, like psychological horror games. I'd really like to be involved with making one someday.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were like.
I would too, actually. I really like. I remember I talked to you about like.
Yeah, like
streamer-
mouthwashing, Amori,
Yes.
Streamer Overload,
Wait.
Tokyo Literature Club.
Call me
Jimmy, have you
Vandy.
played,
Yeah.
have you played Fear and Hunger?
I played it for like 2 hours.
Dude, that's that's everything you mentioned.
Yeah, that's a
Short
game kind of like that
psychological?
too. Yeah.
I,
Well, that one's a lot less narrative than like the games I'm specifically talking
That is
about, but it's like a similar kind of style of that, yeah.
the story and like the lore for Fear and Hunger is actually some of the best I've ever seen.
Really?
Yes,
Wow.
it's really good. I don't want to like spoil
Yeah,
anything.
I should go back and try to.
It's based on Berserk.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Surprised
That
me
says a
a
lot.
Yeah, like it's very Berserk inspired, but
Yeah.
I think it was made by some like Finnish dude, and he was like extremely depressed. So the first game is really fucked up. The second game is more of like I would say the first game is a better like content streaming game, but the second
Yeah.
game is just a better like RPG
Right.
game.
You've never played either, right?
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
god,
I like it's like
I think your chat would love it.
so like for example, if you fight a mob and say like, you know, it like cuts your arm off, you just have to play the rest of the game with no left arm. Like you can't hold a shield. You lose
Okay.
both your arms. It's like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like,
So you just walking
You can't
around
fight.
trying to.
There's a lot of
Oh,
like
shit.
there's a lot of actually different endings for
Yeah.
all the characters and just different endings in general.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bad endings. The bad endings.
You
are,
know what? I have a feeling after she said that, yeah, I could guess that.
The bad endings are bad, and certain characters you'll see them, you'll be like, oh, this is Griffin. Oh, this is supposed to be Guts. You'll like.
Yeah. Okay. So like you're kind of things are coded in that way.
Yes. It's really cool. It's like actually probably one of my favorite games. It's really up there, surprisingly. Little RPG Maker
I
game.
should go. Oh, I bet it's really good on Steam Deck. Maybe that'll be my next Steam Deck game.
Oh yeah.
Once I'm done with Ballatro, which might be a while.
Ultra and also like you're playing Hollow Knight now. That's a commitment. You gotta.
What'd you think about Hollow Knight?
I think it's really good. Well, I like literally copied Soda and Lyrics like Sub Sunday shit show Saturday thing,
Yeah.
where like they just let their community pick games and then play them. And I didn't think it was gonna do like super well for me. I just kind of wanted to do it like for fun and like for something nice for my chat that like they've been like asking for in a way for a while. But it's been really fun, and yeah, they picked a Hollow Knight, and I think it's really, really good. I think I'm like 9 hours into it now.
Nice. You
Yeah,
played
but
it.
it's probably my favorite game that my chat's picked for me so
Oh
far.
wow. Okay.
Yeah.
You gonna try to finish it?
Yeah.
Definitely finish it. I regret stopping. I stopped like halfway through. I think, just because
I
like
think I'm probably like a third of the way through from what people are saying.
I have to pee.
I have like a serious problem. I have like PvP brain rot. I have to like play a competitive PvP game.
Yeah, I get
Like
that.
every
I've
now and
been
then,
there
or I
before.
just like
Yeah.
I just gotta like stop and just like start playing like variety because I always end up scamming my chat.
Yeah.
I just love like my favorite thing about games like Hollow Knight is just seeing like the love and thought that the people that made it put into it. Like all like those small little like lore things that you find that like don't really like add to the game
Yeah.
at all or anything. You can just like tell how much love they put into it. Like, oh, people are gonna find this, you know, like it's kind of hidden.
Yeah, they'll
Like they might skip it, but
passion for their game.
yeah, I just
Yeah.
think that's really cool to see.
I played Blasphemous 1 and 2, and as somebody who was raised Roman Catholic, oh my god, it was so good. Holy shit.
That's
it was
one of my favorite games, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, I loved it.
So did you play the second one?
Yes.
Okay, did you play the DLC? The
No.
DLC just recently came out.
Oh,
I haven't played it yet either.
Really.
And yeah, I'm really excited to see what it's going to be.
Okay.
Like, Blasphemous is another game. If you like Hollow Knight, you should definitely play Blasphemous, but you should play the first one first.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so fucking good. And like, I was really impressed. Like, it's actually one of the only games, in my opinion, that actually is the level of storytelling of From Software, that they try to do that type of storytelling, and it's not cringe. Like, they are probably the only people that
Like
told
the like show don't tell and like small like item lore type
Yes.
type
I think
storytelling.
that's the best way to tell a story because
Yeah.
I do like games that I can just like. I don't like games that are like overly convoluted in terms of like story. Like they have you sit there for like and you're reading for like 30 minutes an hour. Like I can play them and some are really good, but sometimes I just want a game where I just like okay, I get the game, I get in there and I'm already in. I'm already playing. I'm already just trying to figure things out and fight things and like move around in the world. Like I don't like the whole like
I don't like it when a story is cannibalistic to gameplay. I feel like that's because that's the way that I feel about it. It's
Yeah.
like, especially because
That's a good way of putting it, actually.
yeah, like because you and I we play a lot of gacha games, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like you're like you play the game and it's like I want to play this fucking game,
Yes.
and I have to sit through a 3-hour exposition about like they're introducing 3 proper noun events that happen inside of every text bubble, and I'm supposed to keep.
And
Nobody gives a fuck. Give me the
they're
wife.
telling you, like-
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When can I
They're
swipe?
telling you the history of a fictional country that like you have no investment in or
Yeah,
something.
that doesn't even exist
Yeah.
anymore, and it explains why this character is there. And it's like, okay, well, we're gonna talk to this character. Oh no, they're dead. Okay, well, great. And then they just start randomly. Well, what flavor of ice cream do you want? You're like, bitch, I want to play the game. And it's so annoying.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I don't mind it when it's something that like kind of comes in with the story at the same time, right? Because like there are games that do that really well, where it's like you're like doing something with an NPC, and the NPC is like kind of telling you the story like extemporaneously while you're playing the game. I think that's one of the best ways of storytelling. So that way you don't have to choose between listening to the story and playing the game. You can do both at the same time.
Yeah.
Or like you have the little lore items, like what you were saying. I think Hollow Knight has a lot of that too.
I think Dark Souls has a lot of that, like little lore items.
Oh, that's the that's like the master class in it, right?
Yeah.
Like that's what it's
I
all
love
about.
games. Oh, Fear and Hunger also does the same thing.
Yeah.
It has like little lore items. Same. I love games like that. I think they're the best type.
Yeah.
It's like the best type of.
Yeah, because
game.
like it's good even if you choose to, like never read an item at all. But
Yeah.
if you want to, you're like, holy shit, it's actually like so much
It
depth.
doesn't
This place is like this place they mentioned, and like this person's corpse was there.
exactly. It doesn't like shove the story in your face. It's there if you want to indulge it.
Mhm.
But if you want to just explore the world and just play the game and like kind of wonder, you can do that as well.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
like that.
Yeah, I
That's
do
not
too. Like I feel like when you force a player into a story, it better be a good fucking story. Like and like even
Persona.
yeah. Well, I mean like Metaphor was the same way, but I would sometimes even be thinking like, man, I haven't played the game for like an hour. I'm just
True.
sitting here
Yeah.
like listening to this shit go on, and it's like, yeah, of course I want to watch it and listen to it, but it's like, damn, man, like there's a lot, right? Like, god damn, like we really gotta talk this much. And so, yeah, I think some of the games are a lot, but I think some people like that, right? And so it's like a visual novel type thing. But yeah, I mean, the psychological horror type games, I always wanted to make a game like that too. But like, I would make one that would just be absolutely fucking deranged. Like,
I
just
feel like you can't make it like too deranged though, or like people are like, I don't want to, like it has to be like some
Yeah, like
elements.
Storm.
No, I want
Storm
it
was
to
a little
be-
too
I
far.
want it to be so disgusting that there's like a fight to even get it put on Steam in the first place.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it has to be so.
But I feel like the reason that people get so attached to these games is because there's an aspect to all of them that is so appealing. Like, like a female character that's like really likable, like the players love her, or like some other reason.
Anya.
Yeah, Anya,
Yeah.
or like, like in B-side, Mita.
Yeah, happy.
Yeah.
You have like your favorite
Mhm.
I forget what they're called in B-side.
Yeah, or like
Yeah,
for
Mitas.
Mori, it's just like a really pretty game, and when it starts, it seems kind of like wholesome and like cute and childish, but it's not. You know.
Dark, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually hate that I like kind of spoiled myself by watching the trailer for the game.
For
That-
Mori,
No, for
mouthwashing.
B-side.
Oh.
B-side. I don't.
I mean, it doesn't change like how enjoyable the
Yeah,
games
no, it
are.
doesn't. It's just like I wish I would have like.
Yeah.
Because it kind of reminded me of like Doki Doki Literature Club, but they kind of let you in on it.
Yeah, no, Doki Doki. I played Doki Doki the week it came out, and I remember like at the time people were already like kind of talking about it, but people weren't like really spoiling. They were just being like, just play the game and wait and see, basically. So I did not know what was going to happen at all. There were like
Some
no
people like
spoilers at all
really
back then.
freaked out. I freaked out personally. Like this is like the first time
No,
I played something like
that
that.
game-
That's the one I need to
That
play.
game made me sick to my stomach for like, that's the first game I ever played that made me feel like that.
Same actually.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's just like really.
Because it's just so unsettling and like unexpected.
It's unsettling and like it's just like not what you would think
Mhm.
the game. Like I did not expect the game to go down that road. I thought it was a good.
Yeah, and then I also like how every playthrough of Doki Doki is unique.
Because depending on the girl you talk to. Yeah.
Or no, because you know that a lot of the events are RNG.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So everyone's playthrough is different because RNG events could or could not happen.
I didn't know. Wait, is there like an example of that? Like an event that.
Yes, but I don't want to spoil
Oh
it
yeah,
as
true.
we
As,
play.
everyone's played Doki Doki. You know that, right?
Everybody-
Trainer's played it.
Really?
Yeah, Trainer's played Doki Doki.
Okay, all right.
Unbelievable, right? You have to.
Yeah, all right. I'll have to try and do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got like a good like 5 or 6 days now before a couple of new games come out, so I could maybe do that.
You
That's the
should play
problem.
it for
There's so-
sure.
Dude, there's so many games. But I'm gonna have to do like I'm gonna have to do a variety something.
Yeah, no, after you play it, you'll have to look up like all like Doki Doki all. You'll see.
Endings and like all outcomes. Yeah, sure.
I didn't
Well,
know that.
there's more than just endings and outcomes.
All
It's
right.
crazy. I didn't know that. I must have missed it. So the game's actually meant to be played more than once.
I think so. Well, yeah, I think it's because the guy, I think his name's Dan Silvato. I think he wanted it so when people replayed it or watch other people's playthroughs, they would still like be like unsettled and scared because like there's so much like, yeah.
I think having random elements like that that are really weird does really kind of add in to a certain degree of like weirdness and like fear, because it's like people are always afraid of what they don't know is going to happen, right? I think that's the main thing. And so as long as you can do that in a game, you can definitely keep people on their toes.
This is why Welcome to the Game 2 was so like good.
See, I never did that one either. Which one was that?
That game stressed me the fuck out.
Welcome to the Game 2 is probably like the definition of anxiety, like pure anxiety.
Really? Okay.
You
Wow.
never played that either?
No.
Do you ever play horror games?
Never. So
Actually, Welcome to the Game is perfect for him and his stream.
Oh yeah.
why?
It's okay. Do you not know the premise of the game?
I don't know anything about
Okay, so you're playing as a guy who's trying to find something on the deep web, like the dark web. He's using like, you know, like a Tor browser, all this shit.
Yeah.
You have to like go through all these websites to find these clues, and while you're doing this, you're being stalked. Some of the people of these websites, you can, you know, make them mad, or like, you know, they might like find out about you and come like try to get you, and you're like trying to find these clues while like warding off all these like psychos online.
You're trying to save another news reporter.
Oh, that's the second one. But the first one's a lot more like bare bones.
Oh,
Okay.
you're talking about the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could maybe play that. Sounds actually
Second
pretty
one is
interesting.
another game. I don't know.
Yeah.
I never beat this.
Oh,
one.
no,
I
it's
never
a
beat either of them,
pit.
bro. It's just,
Oh, come
it's
on.
really
Why
hard
would there
and
be a
really
pit
stressful.
right
It's actually
there?
really hard.
That's so
Wow. Were you
stupid.
playing, like,
Oh
the
my
versions of
god,
the
come on.
No.
Oh really?
Well, the reason it's hard is because I feel like you need to play so many times to like
Yeah.
know where to look.
That is true.
Yeah, like it's not a one playthrough beat it game.
No, yeah. Like if I went back and played it, I'd probably lose it on the normal version.
That's one of the things that like I don't like games that are like super recursive, where like you have to go back and like redo the same thing over and over. That's like one thing that I do find annoying. With
Do you
some
not like
games
roguelikes?
I think for this game, it's fine because there is also a lot of like randomness, like I was
Yeah,
saying
not
for the other game. Yeah, every playthrough's different.
I do like roguelikes, but I feel like they're kind of designed that way. But like it's just when you're playing through it, and I feel like I have to repeat the same process and just like kind of go through like process elimination. That can be annoying, but like you're right. There's a middle ground where it's actually kind of good.
Fear and Hunger might be a little rough.
Yeah.
I think you
Fear and
can
Hunger's a lot of
go
like
insane.
it's a lot of like trial and error.
Yeah. No, I think that's probably exactly what would happen. And like I would probably just dedicate 6 hours to it and see how far I can get, you know? And just after that, then decide if I'm going to do it for a second day or not.
And there's always good games to play.
Dude, I know, it's like an endless bucket list.
Yeah.
I can't fill it. I need to like, it's because I've been playing, I've been devouring slop for 2-3 years, playing League and Gacha for 2-3 years of my like career, and I just ruined myself. I feel I need to go back to variety, and I always say it, but then I just always go back to the slop.
I only played WoW from like 2006 to like 2018.
That's crazy.
So basically any game that came out within that time period, I probably didn't play it.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter what it was, if it was
Yeah,
not
that's
WoW
how I
or,
am,
like,
too.
maybe a Blizzard game like Diablo 3, I just didn't play any
Those
games.
were all coded in like a weird way. Where
Yeah.
like, if you like something, you just like home on and just keep playing it.
I'm definitely that way, yeah.
It's crazy because like I look back on it and it's like I couldn't imagine doing that now, but I don't regret doing it then because it was so fucking fun,
Yeah.
right? I used to love doing that, but like now it's just like a lot of those games are just such a massive fucking waste of time. I think that also like playing a lot of gacha games, it kind of conditioned me to realize how much video games like that are designed to waste your time.
Oh my god, yeah.
They're
Dude, I
crazy.
always, like, you know, I always feel bad for like like I start a gacha, like a new gacha.
Yeah.
I'm really excited, I love it, and I keep playing it, and then I always feel bad when I stop.
Yeah.
And I feel bad because like I still talk to people who still play it, and I'm like, man, you're still playing that game, and I'm just like, is there something wrong with me? Like, I always like end up like dropping the gachas that I start. I don't know. It just feels bad.
Well, I feel like that's like the person who gets out of a drug addiction and he's still talking to his friends that are in it. So I feel like it's the opposite.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm the winner.
Yeah.
I think you are, yeah.
I mean, like, I will go through and like I'll play, like, for example, like I've been playing Wuthering Waves on and off, and then I haven't played Honkai Star Rail though for probably almost like 6 months or a year.
A lot of people stop playing.
Yeah.
I stopped playing it too. It was right after that part of the story where what's her name, Ting Yun, where she has that creepy scene with like her face. I stopped playing after that. I just like wasn't interested in this. I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought that part was awesome.
No, I thought it was awesome too. I was like, oh shit. But like that was the only part that I really cared about, and then I just like never came for the next patch. I don't know.
I think that's what happens is like you have a patch of the game like that comes out, especially in narrative games, and it's like kind of boring, and then people are like, yeah, we're just gonna skip the next one, and then that's pretty much about it. Because I think that's what.
Never come back.
Yeah, that's what happened with Wuthering Waves. Like the 2.0 stuff and like the Hinakoni for Star Rail was actually really good. It was surprisingly good.
Really good.
Yeah. But like a lot of other stuff for these gacha games, like the stories are made for mentally ill, very low IQ middle school girls. Okay, like very, very stupid. And so like, and that's the people that are playing these games, right? Let's be honest. And also adult men, like balding adult men, or basically mentally ill girls.
To be fair,
That's
I've
it.
heard the story of every gacha I think I've ever played. But
Really?
Apparently, Limbus Company has a really good story.
I've heard about Limbus Company,
Yeah.
and I've been told I should play it. I don't know if I will. Like, it's just another fucking game, man. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna have time for it.
So like I have to start just deep diving into my list of games that I want to play and
Yeah.
beating them all.
Yeah, I just only want to play new games that are really good and like have a community aspect, or old games that are like considered like masterpieces that
Yeah.
people really
Monster
remember.
is a very
Yeah.
I love those guys.
I am so excited. Apparently, a guy that was like a big guy in Monster Hunter posted a video like critiquing and like fucking play-by-playing me playing Monster Hunter.
Oh wow.
Yeah, which is like I haven't watched it yet. He DM'd me. I like the guy, and so I'm probably gonna watch it tonight because like I watch speed kills and then I watch my VOD and I'm like,
Okay,
man,
okay,
there's a
direction,
big
right?
difference here.
I mean, obviously, those guys have been playing. Monster Hunter is like.
Damage they can apply.
I'm trying to think of like
in all
example.
heads,
Monster Hunter is kind of
you do the
like.
max amount of damage. Hitting like say
It's one of
230.
the it's kind of like Path of Exile.
Yes.
Where
yes,
it's
exactly,
yeah,
Yes.
it's like it's one of those. It's probably one of the biggest niche games.
Yes.
And I think Wilds has the opportunity. Like I think PoE 2 really kind of did go mainstream.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that whenever the launch comes out, I think it could maybe even hit like close to 1 million people, right? Because it'll be a free game at that point.
Yeah.
But like Monster Hunter, like the demo for the game had double the player base that Worlds ever had.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So I think that this will be like an Elden Ring moment for Monster Hunter, where like it takes like because Dark Souls 3 was huge, right?
Yeah.
Dark
Dark
Souls
Souls was really
3.
big. But like Elden Ring was like big in terms of all gamers and like gaming in general, right? I think that Monster Hunter Wilds can do that.
I agree.
I don't know if it will, but it seems like the demo is really fucking
I
good.
think everyone's gonna be
awesome.
playing it. Like
Yeah.
it's just like the entire website's gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds.
My only concern is that, past performance is an indicator of future performance. Neither of y'all played Dragon's Dogma 2, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, good. And so, basically, it was just really bare bones. And it's like, this is a game
Yeah.
that should have been the intermediary between, like, Dragon Age and Elden Ring. It should have had the narrative of Dragon Age and the gameplay of Elden Ring.
Yeah.
And a little bit with, like, the idea of, like, a, Fellowship of the Ring, group combat aesthetic, too, right? Like Ark Knight's Enfield, kind of like that, right? Because you have pawns, etc. And it just missed every fucking mark.
It
I
did.
was so mad.
Yeah, like I didn't buy Dragon's Dogma 2 and I completely fucking dodged it. I worried that they might be hyping the new game I don't know the new game that just hit. I can't think of the name, but yeah.
I put 100 hours into it.
That's crazy. So you should just play Dragon's Dogma 1 and forget 2 hours.
Dragon's Dogma 1 is, I think, in my opinion, an objectively better game.
Okay.
It is, especially with the DLC. And I think if they ever make DLC for Dragon's Dogma 2, they can redeem the game. But, like, it does make me concerned for Monster Hunter because, like, that was their recent game, and it was a letdown in terms of, like...
Yeah, I think Dragon's Dogma 2 has given us a good indication of what the state of affairs are at Capcom. And I don't have a lot of faith in Monster Hunter games because, I mean, I don't like fighting BAMs. Not outside of an MMO... not outside of an MMO setting. Like a single to 4-player game or whatever Monster Hunter Wilds is, where you fight giant ass bosses all the time. I think that's no better than Dauntless, and Dauntless didn't do well. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how fighting giant ass monsters with 4 people is that fun. There's not enough to it. I did like Dauntless, and I think that's a good game, but I don't think BAM games have a good future, and so he's hyping it up because their community is super hyped up, but they're just repeating what their chat says. I'm just gonna turn off the, well, I don't know, yeah, I can turn it down. I'm gonna turn down the sound now to like 30 or something. Yeah, like turn it down. That's still too high. Like turn it to like 17. There we go. And now I can hear them.
Like content. There wasn't a lot of content in the game. But I think also like another big difference is that, did you play Monster Hunter Worlds on release or did you play it like later on?
I bought it later on when it was on PlayStation 4. I got a copy of Monster Hunter Wilds when I bought my PlayStation 4 for $5. And I still have it. Monster Hunter Wilds Ice World. And in RDR2 and Fallout 76. I'm going to go to Warriors Watch. You know, it's weird. I think the settings get turned down each and every time I come in now, which is so weird. Yeah, look, they are. They're fucking, like, completely turned down, which is so dumb. Why? Turn it all on. Like, why is that fucked up? Yeah, see, I wondered about that. Yeah, I was like, do the graphics seem like they're turned down? They are turned down. Look, I'm on TAA from some weird fucking thing. Why am I on TAA? That's fucking stupid. Give me DLSS. God damn it, you fucking developers are so bad at what you do. I've been playing on lower settings for some fucking reason. I can't stand developers. I hope they kind of lose their money. I mean, I keep saying that, but like, they need to like learn. They need to learn you can't treat people like this, and I hope you do lose your industry. Yeah, see, that looks way better. What the fuck, man? Like, every time I come in here, you reset my fucking settings. Why? No, just lock it 120. I don't want it to fucking, like, drop. And, yeah, like, I mean, like, what happened here, man? Your fucking settings are so bad. You constantly reset me. It makes no sense. Fucking dumb. I feel like they've moved the 5090 now or something. I don't know. Sorry. Oh.
Yeah. So like, how was it on release in terms of the amount of things that you could do? Because I played it with Iceborne already out. So like,
Yeah, so did
everything was,
I. I
like,
played
the
it when
game was, like,
Iceborne came
massive
out.
at that point.
Yeah, and the game sucked.
It had
I didn't like
decent
it.
amount of content. I mean, it had like the base game. You played through the base game, and I think you like fought like a boss, and then it unlocked like a I don't know what you call it. Like, it's like a
What was
game
that?
plus,
You
like,
missed,
everything's,
you
like,
idiot.
amplified, and
You
there's
missed
stuff
me.
going on, and you
Yeah.
can do that. And then it was really good. I loved that game. And I remember when I first played it, I was
Boom.
using a great sword, and I stopped. And when I came back, I was
Boom.
sword and shield. And once you go sword and shield, never go back.
It's crazy because don't you do the exact same thing in Marvel Rivals?
What do you mean?
Captain America?
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I
Yeah.
do. I guess I have a thing for shields.
Yeah.
Just like beating people with shields, beating their
Me
ass.
too. I like shields.
I
Oh.
do too, but I never think of it as offensive. I just want the biggest shield possible so I can just sit there and just do nothing. That's it. But I feel like Marvel Rivals doesn't have a character. Like, they haven't added a character into that game yet that I feel like really encapsulates my playstyle.
True. You need something that really fits you. I mean, I would say like do like great swords and stuff, right? Like maybe magic or something.
Yeah, I played her.
Oh, I think magic would work for him, yeah.
Yeah, I did play her, but I don't like how weak she is. Like, I want her, but I want Reinhardt. You know,
Like,
basically.
you can
Yeah.
Like her HP.
Yeah, she's got like
Or
200.
play Doctor Strange.
So the
I
way
hate
you know
him.
the way magic works, right? Where like if you're like doing damage, you gain like the blue
The,
health.
the blue shield, yeah.
Yeah, she's a lot about like you kind of like gotta like use her left shift to kind of get in like a group and like put the demon on tanks. So when the demon's like attacking the tank,
Yeah.
it's generating like blue shield for you.
Yeah.
It's a weird playstyle, but the problem with magic is a lot of the thing with Marvel Rivals is very counterpicky, and
Yeah.
like characters like Namor or a Winter Soldier will like just destroy you because like
Right.
there's characters that are really strong against like flankers and like again Magneto is
Well, like Namor is going to be good against any sort of like insta-kill assassin character because he can immunity, right? Yeah.
And just like he's just really good against them.
Well, he can immunity, in my opinion. I think that's the biggest thing.
Yes.
Like,
he can even protect the healers with his squids, so.
can he do that? I didn't even
Yeah.
know that. Yeah.
That's why if like a lot of people in Diamond when you get to start getting bans,
Yeah.
ban like they want to play like a dive comp. It's
Yeah.
called like with Venom and all these characters.
Right.
They will ban him because he's just so oppressive to like any type of like diver.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Holy shit.
Really strong. Yes.
Damn, what the fuck? Yeah, I haven't really played it. Like, after season 1, I played like one day, and then I just totally quit the game.
Aw.
Like, I haven't come back. Oh, I've just been busy playing other games, right? Like, and I feel like I do want to go back and play the game, but I just wish I had like the fucking Dragon Ball Z hyperbolic time chamber where I could just go in there and play. Yes, and play 20 hours of video games, and I come out and spend 15 minutes.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want to be able to do because I feel like I don't have enough time to do everything in my game that I want to do.
It's hard, man, to do. Like, there's countless games I wish I could go back and play, like Dota, Tekken.
Yeah.
It's just like the whole 9 yards. Like, I mean, I've been playing like League and Marvel right now, but it's just like endless. Like Street Fighter released Mai. I want to go back and play Street Fighter, and my
Yeah,
chat,
she was very popular.
yeah, my chat just keeps saying, "You're gonna go back and do this. You're gonna go back and do that." I'm like, oh, there's too much to play right
Yeah.
now. I'm like overwhelmed.
It's a blessing, though.
It's a blessing.
At least there's not no games.
Yeah, like WoW hardcore.
So are you still doing OnlyFans?
yeah, I'm actually gonna be a raid leader.
Oh no, why? Because all the other ones died?
I guess so. Next is me versus Grubby, and all the WoW players wipe the entire thing. And they're like, oh,
Why?
Grubby will do it, but Ari, no way. This guy is stupid.
I thought you were good at WoW.
Huh?
I thought you were good at WoW.
What?
Apparently, to the WoW players, I'm still a scrub, so I don't know.
I think that it's because Grubby is a Warcraft 3 player. So like he has seniority. And
Yeah.
so they're like, oh, this guy's the OG. He understands this.
He's in the scene.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
you're
exactly.
just a gacha league.
Yeah.
Gen.
Like, oh yeah, this is some like guy who's like in love with anime girls. Like, no, he doesn't know anything. This is a game for real men.
Yeah, his brain
Yeah.
is cooked. There's no way he can rate lead MC.
Yeah.
And I want to do like, God, like, I feel like the problem is like the whole meta for like rating is so figured out. Like
Yeah.
everyone knows warriors with the
I
gods
hate
and
it.
everything. I want to make like a 40-man raid composition is all ranged.
Sounds like a way to make sure you only do one raid. You know, like I feel like classic WoW, it is really easy, but people are so stupid. Like, I'll watch, like, all the mistakes that I've watched the death clips and everything in OnlyFans. People are dumb as hell. Like, you have some people that it's like...
Yeah,
you
people are
just got
so
picked by
dumb.
the
People were
hand of
so dumb.
God to die. Like Mandy. Like, you've been chosen to die.
Yeah.
But other than that, most people that die fucking deserve.
Yep.
Absolutely fucking deserve.
Well, what about Quinn though? Did you see his stuff?
I did not see his death. I heard he died on the first boss. So
Yeah, I
if he
don't
died
know
on the
what
first
happened.
boss, that means that first boss is Luciferon. And he either died probably from pulling aggro, or from maybe the dot going off, or from AoE damage cleave from people friendly firing.
Yes.
Which one was it?
Third one. You got the third one. He got mind controlled, and Summit 1G murdered him. But it's karma, because he actually had the next highest friendly fire damage.
Let me guess, they're both warriors just spamming cleave?
The rogues actually. Like,
Oh, cleave.
Oh.
Right, of course.
Wait, so is it because they're trying to parse?
Yeah, they were trying
That's-
to parse, and
That's absolutely...
Miz forgot to tell people not to AoE, so they would.
I mean, look, here's the thing. There's a boss. It does one thing. If you can't figure that one thing out, and like you need to be told by the raid leader, don't do the one thing, and you die, that's not the raid leader's fault.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel bad about that. Like, Tyler, whenever they had the Baron Geddon death, that one was kind of his fault because he should have called it out earlier.
Yeah.
But you had people roaching out, like running away way early on. They did not need to be doing that. And it's like, they were just running away. I saw it full health. It's
It's
like,
so sad because he was so low too, the boss.
do you know what dropped apparently? Thunder Fury.
That's
Half of Thunder Fury dropped. So, oh, you don't know. So basically, you get
Yeah, the blade of the wind.
bindings of the Windseeker.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think they inserted it for a T1?
I hope so.
Yeah. That would've been-
Yeah, they're like a seeded run.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been so crazy if he ended up getting that. That would have been like the best narrative story ever.
Yeah.
It would have been the best narrative story that he gets Thunder Fury and then he dies, or he's like doing something and he just disconnects and dies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching some of like his commentary after it. He was basically being like, yeah, fuck all these people. I was with them for like, hundreds of hours and they betrayed me. Do you think he's like right on that, or is he just like
Yeah,
being salty?
If
Dude,
you so do you want my one? Go ahead. You first.
No, I mean, it's totally fucked up. It's actually insane to me, like, cause like T1, he has this persona of like being kind of like an asshole. Like,
He
Yeah.
does.
like very angry, very ragey, and like he gives that vibe off initially. But I've talked to T1. T1 is probably one of the nicest, most down to earth, wholesome streamers I've like personally talked to, in my opinion.
I agree. I feel like you can tell that he's a good person.
He's a really good guy. He's a really good guy, and he's almost too nice to a sense. He handpicked people that would not have gotten into the raid originally. Like,
Yeah, because they helped him, right?
yeah, well, he kind of helped them because he had all his gear already. So he like did dungeons with these guys, ran with them, countless dungeons, right? So he handpicked them. No one even knew these guys were in the guild. They would have never been picked. Handpicked all of these people, goes into the raid. The moment he needs them the most to listen to his call, to trust him, they run.
They roach.
They run. And sure, you can say it was a bad call. You can say it was like sus. It was a shit call. Sure, you can say that. But at the same time, if you guys follow that call, it's not so bad to the point where like he's asking you just like run into a bunch of mobs and die, right? If everyone followed his call and trusted him, like he.
Yep,
thought
this is
they
how
would
leadership
have,
works.
That boss dies, no one dies. Like everyone lives. 100% everyone lives and no problems. Everyone gets out and lives. So I think it's just he's 100% justified in how angry he is about it, and I would feel the same.
Lucari is completely right. They roached out on Tyler.
Yeah, because I looked at it and it looked to me like if they all stayed, no one would have died. But it's like I don't know enough to make the call. I don't know.
I do. He's right.
No, he's right. He is
basically,
right.
Baron Geddon does like an AoE around him, right?
Yeah,
They
but
have
he
to
was
run
saying
away.
like finish it before like it goes off. On
So
us.
the
Yeah.
way the AoE works is that every tick of the AoE does more damage.
Yeah.
So if you kill him basically almost no player except for a tank with cooldowns up can survive the entire duration of that AoE.
Yeah, it'll kill you.
And so Tyler also couldn't survive. And so that's because he had Death Wish up, which made him take more damage. Now, you could say that was his fault, but the fact is that that last tick should have never gone out.
Yeah.
Because the boss should have been dead by then.
Wow.
So you have people that are running out because they're worried about the AoE killing them. But by them running out from the AoE because they're worried about the AoE killing them, what they do is they
causing
end
more
up
damage.
not doing damage to the boss, which makes the AoE stronger for the people that were remaining, and then all the people that remained got killed. And so, like, that's what I said. I even said this with the pirate thing, is that you always need to execute the command of the person who's in charge.
Yeah.
Even if you think it's the wrong decision,
Exactly.
executing the wrong decision decisively is almost always than everybody trying to make their own right decision independently.
God damn it, Aspen, I love you for that.
Well, you've done raid leading too, right?
That's
So
the
you know it.
personification
Yeah.
of like any type of group leadership situation.
Because you remember in like BDO sieges,
Yes.
right? You would need to have everybody move in, and
Exactly.
it didn't matter. Oh, but I think I can stay out here and it's better.
Yes.
No, you move in.
We call that shit
Everybody
man
moves
mode.
in. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You do it. It doesn't matter what your idea is.
My pick, yep.
Yes, and the problem is that you have streamers, and every streamer thinks you're the main fucking character. It's like, oh, I can't die. This is my account. I don't want to let my viewers down. It's like you're letting
This is my story.
Yeah, exactly. It's your story. Yeah, and your story ends with you being a fucking bitch. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes. It's like, you know, the end chapter, and he roached out.
Yeah.
The end.
Now nobody
Yeah.
cares about you. Congratulations.
Exactly. And I saw these people, and they were even getting mad at me because I'm calling them out for roaching. It's like, why are you getting mad at me? You're the one doing it. Like, what is this? And so, yes, I've seen so many people talking about this. But yes, I think Tyler 1 totally got roached out on.
What?
Absolutely they did.
Come on, I shot him and stabbed him with a sword like 65 times! What are you talking
It's not
about?
top 3, it's top 10 because the
How did he dodge the bullets?
That's the thing.
How?
There's so many of them. And all they needed to do is commit, lock in, pop cooldowns, finish the boss, and anybody who understood the way the boss worked would know that.
Yep.
Now, did Tyler 1 have bad positioning on the boss?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
He did.
Should he have called that before the explosion happened so people didn't preemptively move? Yes, he should have.
But I mean, also just have like a reaction time under 500 ms and you're good. Like
Under 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And the thing is that they didn't do that because they're roaches. It's not that they were. Oh,
No, they're
well,
just-
like,
they're just
"Oh,
scared."
I didn't know. No, you knew. You were roaching. That's what you were doing. You're running away because you're a bitch.
Yeah, that's
And
that's
so no.
that's like now Pirate Software ran in Dire Mall when he should have, because when you've ran Dire Mall like 200 times, you just know where the entrance is. You know when something's gone bad. You know when you're a mage out of mana. There was nothing he could do.
Oh, I feel very bad for him. I think he totally got cheated.
I feel horrible. I feel like that, like, I mean, again, you couldn't have a more man death.
Yeah.
At the same time, it's just like the fact that like the people you put your trust in this one time, because
It's like imagine like, so you have, remember the movie 300?
Mhm.
Imagine if in like the first 30 minutes all the other guys just kind of like, yeah, I gotta go, and then Leonidas is like, wait, guys, movie be over in a half hour.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd suck.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened.
Damn.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
What a sad ending.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's a really sad ending. Yeah, oh, that's right. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, it's like what makes it even worse is that like you have a streamer like T1, right? The streamer that like has been like he only interacts with like a select few people because he's stuck in like a category. Like
Yeah, he does his own thing.
So for the first time, you actually have him out meeting all these other streamers like Moon, Quinn,
Yeah.
like Soda. Like his interactions, like for example, with like Soda.
Oh my god, them singing Let It Go.
Was so like it reminded me of like back in the day when him and Greek were doing things. You know what I mean? It was like such a golden era, and I think people don't understand how great of a moment that was, and they're not gonna figure it out until like we're years later and we're thinking about like, oh man, that was like really fun.
The Office clip. I wish there was a way to know that you were in the good times.
Yeah, like that
before
was
they're
like
over. Yeah.
living the good times.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was fucking ended by a bunch of goddamn roaches in my guild.
Yep, that's right.
In my guild.
So what are you gonna do with them? Like, I mean, what's gonna happen with these people?
I can't do anything.
These animals.
Hey, Pussy Pop is the little leader of only.
He is. He doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna do anything. I think he's a little furry ass just gonna keep doing what he does.
Just let him do what they're gonna do. You know what? I think that his punishment for that should be he should have to raid with them.
What? I reloaded so many times, and you left me with a fucking empty mag. Why? I reloaded so many times. Oh, the developers. The fucking developers. I hammered the reload key the entire time I was moving upstairs. This is the only reason I went upstairs. I thought you did the fucking reload. No, you glitched. You glitched.
Like,
what the fuck was that? I went to go shoot the guy with an empty mag. I spent the entire point going upstairs to reload the mag. What was that? Come on, man.
His responsibility.
God damn it, man. Like, I don't know. It seems like every day the quality is a little bit less. It's weird.
Other people also acted like pussy ass bitches at the same time. And it's like, both things can be true. And like, as a leader, you have to accept accountability and responsibility, and there's always more that you could have done. But damn, you should not have run away. Yeah. You know, both things are very true. But
I have an idea for how I'm gonna do Baron now.
What?
I have an idea now.
Yeah?
I'm thinking about it. Like in memory of T1, you know, I'm a mage, right?
Yeah.
But in memory of T1, I'm gonna play melee range tonight.
Oh yeah?
I'm gonna frost
just to show people how it's done.
Yep, I'm gonna frostbolt for melee range, and if the boss is low, I'm gonna stay in.
Yeah.
Yep. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
That'd be really fucking funny.
That would,
like, see guys, see, this is what you couldn't do. You couldn't do this.
Yeah.
No, that would be so funny to do.
I'm gonna do it.
You'd be totally fine doing it too, because you also like, I think you have fire shield. Yeah, fire ward, exactly. So. And you like, it doesn't even do that much damage. Like, anybody, if you're getting killed in Molten Core, like,
you're
there's,
bad.
like, weird accidents that
you're
can happen.
fucking
But,
bad.
like,
you know what I'm
overall,
saying?
If you're getting killed,
you know how many tiers I've done on a high level? If you die on the first tier, you fucking suck. Molten Core is the easiest fucking raid there is. I'm sorry, but it is. It's like the easiest WoW raid there is. It's the first one. If you can't do Molten Core, you're fucking bad. You're fucking bad. Like, if you're doing Molten Core in 2025, you're fucking bad. Like, but if you couldn't do it back then, you're bad. Like, you know. How are these guys, like, doing this? They're always, like, faster than me. It's so annoying. It's because they watched some video that I haven't watched. It's so dumb. Nope, 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 nope. There's no sword here. Why? Why is there no sword here? What the fuck? Fuck this guy. Ooh! Fuck. Really? Ooh! Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Got nothing. Who? Wait, that's a car? It is a car. Yes. Fucking jackass. See if we get a shot here. I'm gonna do something that's kind of funny. Watch this. Wait, there's a blue chest right there? No, somebody popped it. Oh, at least I got this. Ooh. I want to shoot him in the head. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but I'm going to try. Oh, I just saw him as he missed me. He missed me. Fucking annoying. I don't know if I'm going to be able to open him, but I'm going to try. Fuck, he just got more health. Oh! What was that? I shot him in the head with a fucking sniper rifle. What was that? What was this? I shot him in the head with a sniper rifle. Fucking developer was like, nah, you can't have it. Fucking piece of shit developers. That was a good shot too. What the fuck was that? Fuck was that? Shit perforated his goddamn teeth. Oh, what was that? Fuck was that? What? Whoa. Fuck was that? Somebody's shooting at me like through the wall or something dumb. What the fuck was that? Need a better gun than this. What was this? Somebody would like... Somebody can see through the walls been shooting at me. Fucking annoying. Why am I alt-tab? Please don't do that.
You're fucking retarded. Yeah. You're so stupid. Yep. Like, I don't even know how it can happen. But yeah, I mean, I kind of want to watch some of the raids and watch some of the deaths just so I can start drama. Because I know that my video that I did about, I think it was like the OnlyFans, like the meltdown, the recent one with Tyler 1, I'm trying to look and see. I think it has like 1 million fucking views or something. And so I really need to start farming this more.
Damn.
Especially...
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. Well, people want to know. It's because it's WoW drama, right?
Yeah.
And that's like my job is used to be covering WoW drama. Hardcore WoW OnlyFans meltdown was wild. 2 days ago, 980,000 views.
Did you see I guess you saw, if you were covering the drama, you saw that Lettuce guy, right? Like his reaction, like T1's call.
Lettuce?
I forget his name. The streamer who was just like, he was like walking away, like he heard T1 say, stay in. He was like, I'm not fucking staying in. That call's dog shit. I'm getting the fuck out. Did you see that clip of that guy? That guy is the main reason why T1 didn't go again.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I fucking hate that guy.
Is he in the guild?
I think so, yeah.
I think that he needs to die.
I think he needs to die too.
I think he does. Like, we need to figure out, alright, so if you're in a raid with him, there's like a lot of ways that you can get people killed. And I think that he deserves to be killed. And so what you do is like on Lucifron, that's the highest probability. There's a chance he can get mind controlled. What you could do is you could have only a hand, because he'll only mind control people I think that he's in line of sight with.
Really?
So what class was this person?
Rogue.
Okay, so he's gonna go into melee.
Yeah.
So there's a high probability that he could get mind controlled. Tell everybody else to, if this guy gets mind controlled, everybody kill him.
Yeah, you should draft him for raid and be like, what happens, you know?
Whatever happens, and no, tell everybody, like, listen, this is revenge. And then after he dies, everybody spam justice for T1. Absolutely. Yes, and then like, you know, play the clip and like do the entire thing.
That'd be funny.
That's what I would do.
Oh, I feel like if the stars literally have to align, like he'd have to be.
But that's the thing, is like you don't need that many stars, like, because he will do like multiple MCs, and then all you have to do is wait for one, have other people LOS. I don't think he can MC targets that are out of LOS. I'm not sure about that though. And then you could have all melee go in, and he's melee, lowers the probability, or like lowers the target pool, and then you.
How do we set this up without being immediately obvious at the time?
I would just like make it obvious.
You have all the melee go in there and do it, and then you say you have range do it because you don't want them to get the debuff from the curse for making your abilities cost double, because that's the curse that he does, and so that way you can save healer mana, and that way you can justify it.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I
delete the evidence.
getting people killed in raids, like there's a very good reason, like it's better for everybody.
You'd be dangerous in hardcore, Asmon.
Oh, I would get people killed all the time.
You'd get people killed all the time,
I'd do
dude.
it for fun, man.
You'd be like Peekaboo. When they die, you'd be like that way you look right now.
Ooh, wow, damn. Looks like you guys spend 200 more hours playing the game, man. That's too bad.
Too bad. Back to Brill.
Yeah. Well, now they're allowing mob tagging. I feel like, yeah, they are. I think that it's kind of circling the drain, to be honest. I do. I feel like it's kind of played out at this point. But,
we already got, like, dude, to me, like, when we hit 60, we should have stopped doing the whole, like, self-count. Or, sorry, not hit 60, but cleared MC.
Yeah.
Completed the whole challenge. Like, okay, guild solo self-found, we did the raid.
Well, there's multiple raids, right? I think the real target is BWL.
Oh,
yeah.
Maybe after BWL.
Well, then you have AQ, right? And like, then you have Nax. Like, I don't think so either. I don't think that it's gonna happen, but it is still really funny to watch it. Like, because I know I think that there will be another meltdown that will be worse than the T1 one.
Oh, wow, okay.
And I am so ready to react to it.
I mean, hey, maybe it'll be on my raid.
Yeah, maybe it will be.
It's on Wednesday, so
yeah.
If you guys want to check it out.
The stars align.
See the old guild leader in me. But I mean, honestly, PvE, guild leading, and PvP guild leading are very different. So.
Oh yeah. Well, like the only thing is that, like, in a way, it's kind of the same in this circumstance, because you know this, PvPers, every PvPer is the main character in the raid.
True.
Like, they're so fucking annoying. Like, they're like, oh, well, I did it right. I don't have to listen to the rules. Like, I'm special. Like, I'm good at the game. Everybody else is bad. Like, I'm the one that did, like, I'm like this special agent, secret, fucking service, like, absolutely huge ego. And so, like, streamers, it's kind of the same thing, right? It is. It's closer to dealing with PvPers, I would assume, because they're just so.
Streamers are, well. I'm gonna be honest. I had a lot of like really good PvPers back in my guild. Like I was saying, I led the top guild back then in video and terror.
Yeah.
And they were way better than streamers, man. I'd say like 20 times more wholesome.
Yeah.
And empathetic. Like,
maybe I guess it's different for WoW, because like in WoW, like PvPers are known to be like more annoying, whereas like in BDO, I bet there's less of a distinction, because like the game, it was like everything was intermingled, right?
No, they're super chill.
Yeah.
Most of them, at least the ones in my guild. My guild was like, it was just such a weird contrast, because like I feel like in dueling things I'm so disrespected, but back then I was so respected. So it's like,
oh yeah.
I think back and like, wow, if my like old guild could see me now, they'd probably be rolling and
laughing at him. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just an embarrassment.
Like, you're gonna let this happen? Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, wow, like they talk to you that way? That's insane. You're the leader of Man Up. Like, what's wrong with you?
I would always let people yell at me and talk shit to me all the time. I literally never cared. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, well, I'm still gonna get the item first, so that's what I'm really here for.
Well, I mean, I never, like, my personality never changed. People would always do shit and, like, laugh and stuff and, like, shoot the shit.
Yeah.
But, like, at the end of the day, when push come to shove, and if I had, like, opinion or I made a call, I'm just gonna let you know, if I was doing Baron with my guild back then, and I made that call, even if I made it,
everybody would have stayed in.
Everyone would have done what Ompy did. They would have charged in immediately.
Yeah.
Because I would have been like, we're finishing this boss now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Everyone would have charged in, and that boss would have
that wouldn't have been a problem. Nobody would have died.
So it's just crazy to me to see it happen at T1. It's like, wow, that is insane.
It's just roaches, man. Absolute roaches. Emmy, you thinking about playing OnlyFans again?
I mean, maybe next year, but this year, no way.
It's gonna be a next year after all this.
Well, they were talking about it, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's not either.
Yeah, yeah. It's been a very, very interesting time to watch it all evolve and all the drama and everything about it.
It's crazy.
I hope that they have a little bit less rules next year because I think that then that'll create more drama.
Well, they were talking about next year doing it as like a competitive thing, like an alliance faction and a horde faction. Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
I feel like I don't like that because it separates.
Yeah, because then a lot of people will never really get to like interact.
I feel like if we did that in 2 different guilds on the same faction, it'd be fine. But having one be horde and one be alliance is kind of like, well.
Well, I think it would be like maybe Soda has one, then like one of the other big WoW people has one. I don't know.
But I'm just thinking like if you had it on the same faction and you could have people like defect to like another, like, okay, I don't like Soda's guild, let me go to T1. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which could.
I think having everybody together is like the forced interactions of people that are weird is the most important thing. Like that's one thing that like I remember the original like offline TV Rust server was really good with because like you had. I remember there was this one clip where like Pokimane was talking to like I don't know Ludwig or Valkyrie or something, and then XQC just rides up on a horse, gets off the horse, and this is in the safe zone. Nobody's supposed to shoot anything. Pulls up a shotgun, fucking shoots her in the back of the head, loots all of her stuff, gets back on the horse, and rides away.
Are you serious?
It's the funniest fucking thing, and it's like that's the kind of stuff that makes it interesting. And so you have to have stuff like that, and if you don't, it's like it's at that point it's like it's just for sweats.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's like the hardcore content basically. Let's see, is there anything else you guys, anything else that happened this weekend or week that is worth discussing? Anything else crazy?
We covered all the big things.
Anything big? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Is there anything else?
I mean, hey, you know, we can just talk about whatever.
Basically any topic I can just kind of fucking start monologuing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else that happened this week that was weird or crazy or different. Really? Yeah, that's been basically about fucking it.
What?
WoW drama, fucking Super Bowl, and man, Monster Hunter. I just am so excited for that game to come out. I want it.
What?
You can be excited now.
Yeah.
I'll be playing it on release for sure too.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna play the fuck out of it. It's gonna be. I think that hopefully it will be my next like regular game to play because I've been in kind of like a weird position. Like I haven't really been playing anything seriously for a while.
Damn, okay.
And like I thought like Kingdom Come was gonna be like that. I didn't really get into it that much. So like hopefully it'll be Monster Hunter. I'll feel like really addicted and like play it a lot.
I mean, I have like. I want to say I have like 200 hours in World, so.
Yeah, I'm at 150. Yeah. So I played it a lot.
Played it a lot.
But anyway, gentlemen, well, in that case, thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. And do we have comments? Do we still doing comments? I don't know if we do or not. And if not, we can probably just wrap it up. Because I know that sometimes there are a bunch of like dumbass fucking comments and sometimes we read them. But that might just be like my Twitch brain. Usually right before this, I stream.
I like the comments. I think they're funny.
Yeah.
I've been loving it, man.
Yeah.
I love the comments. They're hilarious.
But, well, either way, guys, thank you all very much for watching. Make sure to leave comments, and maybe we'll do it next week. And we'll see you in the next one. So, peace.
You turn and you look at me. There's a little glimmer that I can see. A sparkle in your eyes. It makes me realize all we need is you and me. A light shines from your eyes. It brightens in the cloudy day.
Shut up, you.
Welcome everybody to Crystal Kyle and Friends. Today we're going to be talking to Judd Legum of Muskwatch. He used to be of Popular Information.
I think he still does that too.
Oh, he does that as well. Okay, I
Yep.
thought they transferred over Popular Information to Muskwatch, which would be totally legitimate on its own. But
Yeah,
I guess he's doing
absolutely.
both things now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to give us. Well, I think he's gotten a bunch of scoops on what's going on with Musk and his little gaggle of 19-year-old pilled-up Royper sycophants who are committing crimes on a daily basis. So he's on top of that, and he's going to give us all the tea. So really looking forward to that conversation. But before we get to that, man, the hits just keep rolling in. So we got news the other day that U.S. aid, so the U.S. aid freeze, which of course was this big issue. Now I had initially read that Elon Musk and Trump agreed with the courts, or at least they conceded to the courts that, okay, we have to unfreeze some of this stuff. That was what I initially read. But now since then, I've read a number of things that they're just not complying vis-a-vis a lot of the court orders. There's 23 lawsuits against these guys right now. Not all of them
23
are around the
lawsuits.
stuff, but a lot of them are. And so, you have J.D. Vance and Elon Musk sort of saying, well, who the hell are these judges? Screw them. Like, we don't need to listen to them, which is, of course, insane, right? But we just got word, like, this is the real-world impact of what happens with when you do something like willy-nilly with no debate, no discussion, and no planning, freeze all the U.S. aid funding. The U.S. aid freeze has claimed its first victim as oxygen supplies are cut off. So a 71-year-old woman died after being sent home from a USAID-funded hospitals. And the question now is, like, how many people have already died as a result of these freezes? So with this case in particular, it's a 71-year-old woman. Her oxygen supply was cut off when they froze the funding. She's a refugee from Myanmar living in a displacement camp in Thailand. And she was sent home, and a few days later, boom, dropped dead. So, I mean, it's a real legitimate question now. Like, with freezing all of this funding across the board, no caring about what the individual stuff is actually going for, how many people have died? I know that they froze the HIV medication, and as a direct result of that, we have, like, hundreds of kids that already have HIV now because the medicine was cut. Like, this is what happens, bro. This is what happens. And frankly, I don't think they care.
They don't.
I don't think they care. Why? Well, I mean, not that they would care if it was an American who was dying because they cut the funding, because that's going to happen soon too. But in this instance, you're dealing with a refugee from Myanmar. You think Trump gives two shits about that? You think Elon Musk gives two shits about that? But these are the real-world implications.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And there have been already catastrophic consequences, not only with that, but, I mean, the killing PEPFAR is an utter disaster.
That's the HIV thing, right?
That's the HIV thing. And in particular, I was reading how, they really work with kids, babies, who are infected with HIV already when they're born. And if you can, it's tricky getting them the proper dosage because they're babies, etc. But it can be really managed. And if it isn't managed, they can die, and they can die really quickly. Like, that's what we're talking about here. And for what? I mean, the amount of money that we spend over the whole budget of USAID is like 0.7%.
Right, less than 1%
of the federal budget. And listen, they do all kinds of like, propping up this and that and meddling and democratic, with Cold War type bullshit. There's no doubt about that. But I think people who think that that's what they're going after by gutting USAID, like, you're being played. You're a fool. You're naive, because what they say is they want to take the remaining functions and put them under the Marco Rubio State Department. And you think they're going to cut out the, like, regime change bullshit? Like, give me a break.
No,
what are we
that's all
talking
they're
about
going to
here?
do is the regime change
So
bullshit.
anything that was actually genuinely good, like PEPFAR, that they were doing, that's going to be killed. But the, let's make a Cuban Twitter and let's mess around in this or that Latin American country, like, that's going to be, if anything, ramped up. So it's just, I mean, it really does expose a sort of sick ideology. And even if you don't give a shit about anyone who doesn't live in the United States of America, which I think is a disgusting view to have, but even if that's you, they also completely stranded Americans who work for USAID in a lot of dangerous parts of the world, in conflict zones, and, like, totally pulled their funding, left them to spend for themselves, stripped the, like, security resources that they had. And I was reading in one of the lawsuits an account
What was
of
that?
who was trying to
Oh, God.
her family flee one of these conflict zones that they
No,
had been left in, abandoned in by the United States government. Like, what are we doing here? And it's
Oh, come on! I got fucking pictured! What was this? Oh, come on. At least I got third. Come on, it was bullshit. Both those guys just only pushed me. What the fuck was that? Come on, I should have got that one. Whatever, third's good. Whatever. Ah, you motherfucker.
Anybody in the media who writes that down, who says, oh, Elon and Doge and Trump are going after waste, fraud, and abuse, you are being played for a fool.
Yeah.
Because the reality is, they call everything that they don't ideologically agree with waste, fraud, and abuse. How is it getting rid of waste, fraud, and abuse to dismantle the entire Department of Education?
Right.
How is it getting rid of waste, fraud, and abuse to dismantle the anti-scam police, the CFPB, which has returned so much money to Americans, $20 billion to Americans who were defrauded by big financial institutions? In fact, it's quite the opposite. you are on the side of the fraud if you're killing the
That's right.
anti-scam
That's
police.
exactly right.
So you're actually ramping up the fraud. So, and Crystal, this ideology comes for everybody, right? Everybody that's not a robber baron. That the 71-year-old woman died because they cut off her oxygen. Republicans just released their budget. They want, ready for this, an $880 billion cut to Medicaid, which would basically destroy Medicaid. Well, what is Medicaid? It's healthcare for low-income people and disabled people. So they're bringing this here at the same time, by the way. And again, we'll talk to Jed about this. Jed. Fuck, now I lost my thought. I know what I was gonna say. The $400 million that Elon just got as a subsidy to make an armored Tesla.
Armored Cybertruck.
Why?
Yeah, and by the way, like, remember that thing
Why?
that happened a few years back where he said, this thing is bulletproof, and then he swung a sledgehammer at the window and it broke?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
That's the guy you're giving a $400 million contract to? So the same day he's dismantling the Department of Education, he's getting $400 million.
The largest State Department contract for 2025 going into the pocket
my
of Elon Musk. And
God.
apparently after Ryan and the crew over at DropSite reported
Dear God,
on
why?
that, they've now gone into the procurement spreadsheet that's public and said, and taken out that it's specifically for Teslas and said it's for armored EVs, armored electric vehicles, but it's too late. The cat's already out of the bag. And that's the thing. It's like, not only that, but I mean, are we really supposed to believe the richest man on the planet who gets $15 billion from the federal government, who's being sued by countless number of agencies? This is the guy that's going to audit the federal government and root out the waste, fraud, and abuse. Give me a break. It's obvious what's going on here. He is consolidating power. He is stripping the government of any capacity to check him or any other oligarchs' ambitions and doing the things that they want to do. We really, in these first couple of weeks, have had a deregulatory speed run. And it's not being done by, passing legislation and debating, would it be good if we roll back this or that regulation? No, it's being done by completely gutting and destroying the agencies that check these robber barons. CFPB, the National Labor Relations Board, also the Securities and Exchange Commission. Every single one of them is being destroyed so that they cannot enforce the laws that continue to be on the books, and that the people who run them have no interest in enforcing the laws that are on the books. So, if you thought the end of Glass-Steagall and these various deregulatory moves that were made over decades were horrific, which they were, and led to a gigantic financial crash, which they did, hold on to your butts, because this is that on steroids.
And by the way, Elon, if you're against big government and this thing is purely just ideological, you should first and foremost give back every penny you've ever taken from corporate welfare from the taxpayers. That means the tens of billions of dollars you've gotten from American taxpayers. Not only should you return it, you should return it with interest, right? Like, hey man, I'm in favor of small government, ideologically speaking. That's my view. Okay, give up all your subsidies first and foremost.
What?
Right? And that's the last thing you would do. In fact, he's increasing the amount of subsidies he gets, because this is how the game works. If you're a robber baron, what they want to do is loot the treasury, take all the tax money for themselves, let them and their buddies get rich off of it, but slash everything that helps regular people. Everything. CFPB, the Department of Education, all these things that we're talking about here, Medicaid. Guys, the game is obvious. The game is clear. And what drove me crazy is him, Elon standing in the Oval Office and doing his little press conference. And
what was
the way
that?
These people, both Trump and Elon, the way that they could just shamelessly lie about everything they say, it really is astonishing. If there was a conflict of interest, then people would know. This is what Elon said. Dude, there's 11 government agencies that are currently investigating you for violations, and you're dismantling them right in front of everybody. What do you think, we're stupid?
Yeah.
What do you think? None of us have ever read anything on any of this.
If there was a conflict of interest, we would know. Yeah, we do know.
Right, exactly.
We do know.
So
We
get
see
the
it.
fuck out of the way.
We know
Get out of there.
some of them. Yeah, I mean, it's wild what's happening, and I think it's important to keep your eye on the big picture here, which is it is an illegal power grab. This man needs to be out of government and in prison. That's the bottom line. Because even the damage that's already been done to these agencies, even that damage would take years of really concerted and intentional effort to rebuild. Because once you destroy government capacity, it's very hard to bring it back. These civil servants who work in government are mostly taking much lower salaries than they would command in the private sector. And they do it for a variety of reasons. Many of them do it because they like the idea of serving the American taxpayer and think that that is a noble and fulfilling cause versus just serving in the private sector. Once those people are gone, the override us, they're not coming back. So even this, pause and even the destruction that's already been done, we're going to feel the effects of for years and years to come.
People are going to realize now how important government actually is. Because once you get rid of those really apolitical technician types, the bureaucrats, I dot the I's, I cross the T's, I make sure the treasury payments go out on time.
Yeah,
once
make sure the planes don't run into each other in the sky, for example.
Once you get rid of all those competent people and you replace them with MAGA sycophants and loyalists, all of a sudden those basic government functions that we all take for granted.
Well, and
and this country is a hell of a lot less safe, hell of a lot less secure. Everybody's a hell of a lot less happy. Things don't work as well, and we're gonna find that out the hard way because this is an illegal coup where they're doing exactly that.
Well, and some people won't even be replaced. They'll be an AI replacement for them, and that's the other thing.
What? I dumped 2 mags into him. 2 mags, 2 SMG mags. How did he live? How did he live? What are you talking about? I dumped 2 mags into him. How many rounds was that? It was 48. What are you talking about? 48 rounds in his chest? He didn't even fire the first 40 rounds. What are you talking about? Okay.
Is sending non-violent, low-risk migrants to
What
Guantanamo Bay.
was this? I killed 2 crowns and died to this asshole because you can't get math correct? It's 48 rounds. Oh my god, you fucking jackass developers.
Saying, oh, we're gonna send the worst of the worst there. The worst of the worst. That apparently is not true. This is not really surprising to me, Crystal, because I remember in the first week of Ice Raids,
come on, man,
about a Puerto Rican family being detained, including a toddler. A U.S. veteran in Newark, New Jersey was detained wrongly. You have all these people who are innocent, who've never committed a crime, who are being detained. There's even some reports of some Trump-supporting Latinos who've been detained. I know Venezuelan migrants are very pissed.
I voted for Trump. What are you talking about? I voted for Trump. No. I voted for this guy. I voted for this guy. Oh, he turned out to be racist? What do you mean? What do you mean he turned out racist?
I mean, look, it's another example of I told you so. I'll go as
I'm
far
sorry. I'm not trying to make fun of these poor victims who have been being fucking brutalized by the fucking Republican Party right now. I'm not. But it's also like, yeah, you're a Latino who voted for Trump. Like I said before, women for Trump is like Jews for Hitler. Latinos for Trump is like fucking Jews for Hitler. It's a really simple thing. I used to say it a lot. You guys need to actually internalize. These people are not your fucking friends. These people are not at least 50% of this country's friends. They'll burn us all.
Hey, even if it was the worst of the worst, even if it was the
I don't know what to do. I can't tell you to do anything. Like I'm telling you to remain calm. That's my advice to you, everybody. Remain calm.
Actually committed a violent crime on top of that. This
I have no
is
advice
still
other than that.
illegal and unconstitutional. This is an extrajudicial prison. There's no due process. There's no habeas corpus. There's no recourse. They can just lock you up there and throw away the key and never think about you again. That's not the way a civilized country functions.
No.
You're supposed to have, there's a reason there is due process. Hey, did we get it right? Let's look at all the evidence. That's the whole point of it. If you say we're just going to lock you up and throw away the key, what you're saying is, I don't give a fuck if I got it right or not. Right? But now we know it's not even just the violent, undocumented immigrants. It's, people who are not violent at all. And here we go. I mean, look, some people might get triggered if you call this a concentration camp. Fuck off. It's a concentration camp. It's a place where you are concentrating people and indefinitely leaving them there. What do you want to call it? You want to call it fucking Disneyland? What do you want to call it? Seriously, what word do you want to use?
Well, we're also learning, the New York Times reported today, that they're being held by military guards. So it's not even, it's not ICE, it's not domestic law enforcement agents. It's soldiers. It's the military. I mean, that's exactly who you would expect, basically, to be Guantanamo, and that's who's there. And you're 100% right that while the public wouldn't have much sympathy for if it was, violent cartel criminals who were being deported and sent there, I don't think it would be particularly sympathetic to the public. It would still be illegal. It would still be unconstitutional, because even every individual is guaranteed due process, including those who are here as illegal immigrants. So the fact that we now learn, of course, that it's not just the, quote, worst of the worst. And this also comes back to, they portray every immigrant as a criminal.
Of course, yeah.
And that's what they would say is like, well, by crossing the border, by even being here illegally, they're a, quote, unquote, criminal. And that's how they justify it. And they also, of course, use that definition to try to portray to everyone, to try to like make them feel like, oh, well, all of these immigrants are actually violent criminals. There's a disproportionate number of them, et cetera, et cetera. Of course, we know that's not true. Of course, we know that undocumented immigrants are more law-abiding than American citizens. And so that's part of what they're running into here is there just aren't, as a percentage of the undocumented population, there just isn't that large a percentage of violent criminals that they can ship off anywhere. One thing I wanted to note, because I think it's important to understand, Guantanamo Bay has been used in the past as a migrant holding center. And it's always been a horrible thing that, you know, Democratic and Republican presidents have engaged in the past. But this is different in this particular way. It has never, in American history, been the case that we have removed, deported migrants from inside our country to Guantanamo Bay. Previously, when it was used, it was interdicting, let's say, Haitians or Cubans who were trying to flee to the U.S. They're, you know, caught before they make it there. They're held at Guantanamo. Again, from a moral perspective, still not good.
So they're taken
Not
off
too good.
international
Not
waters.
too
That's
good.
where
Yes,
they're-
international water.
and also is temporary.
But it is a very different legal question because there have been court rulings that indicate, you know, in that circumstance, the due process rules are different because they're not on American soil. So, here we do have a truly unprecedented use of Guantanamo Bay. They're talking about ramping it up to 30,000 people who would be held there. And, you know, I saw someone on Twitter say,
10 cities are coming.
just ask yourself the question, why here and why not, let's say, 10 cities in Florida or Texas or
What was
wherever?
that?
It's
Uh-oh.
exactly because they think they can get away with anything there. They want it all to be hidden. They want it to be behind a wall of secrecy. And so, you know, that's why I think your characterization here is apt.
And in the past, it was processing asylum claims. Now it's just indefinite detention.
Mm-hmm.
So there literally is no comparison whatsoever in my mind. And by the way, there was a poll asking the American people, do you support Trump's plan to send American citizens who are convicted of a crime to a prison in El Salvador? Because that's something they floated as well. And the president of El Salvador came out and said, yes, we love that idea. For a small fee, we'll take American citizens and put them in our notoriously horrific prison. The American people were against that. And I was actually surprised by that. Because on certain questions, Americans can be conservative, whether it's the death penalty or some other criminal justice issues. And usually when you say, like, what do you think about this criminal thing? Usually Americans shut their brain off and go, fuck the criminal, I don't care. Right? But on this question of should American criminals be sent to a prison in El Salvador, the overwhelming majority of Americans said, because that's a little too fashy for them, you know? Jesus fucking Christ. Hey guys, today we talked to Judd Legum of Muskwatch. You definitely want to check out this interview. So it's him and his team that uncovered that the 19-year-old working for Elon Musk, his name is Edward Korestein. He goes by the name Big Balls. I'm not kidding about that. This guy was previously fired for disclosing secrets when he worked at a company, and now he has access to our top secret and classified information. And it was Muskwatch that uncovered that this guy ran a website where you could share illegal material, including pedophilia and many other things. I won't get into it now, but check out the full interview. Crystal and I talking to Judd Legum of Muskwatch. You can sign up below on Substack. You don't wanna miss this. We'll see you there.
Muskwatch.
So Hasbro have just become embroiled in a massive scandal when they decided to remove hugely iconic monsters from the new edition of D&D, and people are now extremely mad about it. War has come to our TTRPG war game, which you have to admit is a little ironic. However, this scandal is just the beginning. There's a ton more going on here, a ton of extremely bad stuff. Oh dear. So if you've missed it, this month the hotly anticipated final book of the triumvirate of new books making up the new, not new edition of D&D is finally coming out. This is the Monster Manual, famous for being a manual about monsters. It includes the stats and special abilities and details and some lore of all the enemy creatures that are essential to the running of a D&D campaign. This is a book that occupies a special place in the heart of every single twisted DM. To run a game of D&D, you basically need this thing. Unless, of course, you're like me and invent every monster wholesale for your game. What can I say? The Monster Manual just lacks a lot of piss golems. I need piss golems in my game. Dare you enter my magical realm? Now, with the recent news that the new, not new edition of D&D is doing pretty badly in terms of sales, and actually so badly it might just take Hasbro down with it, you know, unless they can get saved by the new Sesame Street Magic the Gathering set. But it has been my hope that the launch of the
Sesame
new Monster
Street.
Manual will at least perform well and help save the new edition of
You
D&D
guys got
from
too
being
big.
strangled before it even really
Reduce
gets
staff.
going. To be frank, this book needs to perform well financially, or I
It
have
won't.
to get a new gig. So, you know, get some sales. Unfortunately, however, this new book has arrived with all the grace and decorum of the auto-moderator in the Iowa Swingers subreddit welcoming you to the party. Because when content creators first received press copies of the new Monster Manual from Hasbro Wizards, you know, to start creating previews and marketing and hype videos about it, that gambit backfired spectacularly as a huge
Oh, you're so
scandal
annoying.
emerged when people began to notice that Hasbro have decided to totally gut the book of classic monsters like orcs, dwarger, and dry. And this decision has led to a ton of outraged press,
I think this is
outraged
boring.
videos, threads, angry comments, and I'm pretty sure Chris Cox keeps seeing the same dark van menacingly.
Switching.
What's going on, friends? Welcome back to another New World video. Today I want to talk about Season 7, or the Season of Conquerors in New World Tournament. It's been out for about 1 month now, and this is the first big update that we've seen for the game in 2025. And for our new Xbox and PS5 community who joined the game with New World Tournament, this is the first sort of content update that they've seen as well. In my opinion, it's a pretty mediocre update, and in today's video I kind of want to go over why, what is going wrong, and hopefully what we're going to see more of in the future. So as always, friends, if you enjoy this sort of content, the old like and subscribe. But with that being said, let's break down what has happened with New World in Season 7. Now, if you were to take a look at the patch notes for Season 7, you would think, wow, this is a pretty big update. I mean, look at all this text. I'm scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. We can keep going. But a lot of it is just kind of nothing, you know? Medea's eye textures fixed. They fixed Imhotep's mouth, you know, like really low impact things. The only content that is actually meaningful with Season 7, in my opinion, is up at the top here. We have the brand new PvP servers, which we're going to talk about, the new Outpost Rush map, Coral Divide, the changes to M3s, and then finally the new artifacts. Now, I don't want this whole video to be doom and gloom and negativity, so let's start off with what is actually good in Season 7, and in my opinion, the new Outpost Rush map is pretty awesome. The sad thing about it is it's only available for a weekend, and that weekend has passed. So if you guys weren't playing when this was available, which was from February 7th to February 11th, I think they actually extended it one day. I don't know when we will actually get to play it again, but it was really fun. I'll show you guys a little bit of gameplay of me playing the map.
No,
in the video
I
here.
want it.
Generally,
Oh God,
I
I
think the
want
point
it.
fights
I
are
want
much
it.
better. Rather than having the front and back entrance, they've got a 3-point sort of exit and entry point, which makes it a lot more fun. The points are bigger to fight on. The Baron is a cool arena. Just generally the high ground and low ground, I think they did a really, really good job. Like, genuinely don't have much negative to say about the map. The frame rate was a little bit choppy here and there. I think they could do with sort of decluttering the whole area because there's a bit too much vegetation all over the place. But generally, I would say that this map is a significant improvement from the previous map, and it gives me hope for new PvP game modes and new maps in the future. So, yeah, a good job with the Outpost Rush map. I hope it actually comes back into the game
Outpost
fairly
Rush.
soon. One thing that we don't know yet is how exactly they're going to add it into the
They took it
rotation.
out of the
If it's anything
game.
like Threatened
Oh
Nature
my
Arena,
God.
We'll get 2 weeks of the old map, and then 2 weeks of the new map, and then back to 2 weeks of the old map. I wish there was a way to queue for it, or if it was random, but nonetheless, generally quite positive about the new Outpost Rush map. I like the look. I think the one thing that was a bit of a letdown was the bridge building mechanic. They hyped up the fact that you can build these bridges, but they don't really do anything at all. Your teammates can destroy them. They cost a lot of materials, and they speed up getting to your own spawn, like to your own capture point, by about a second, maybe 2 seconds. So the bridge is pretty low impact, and like I say, too much clutter, and you can't actually climb out of the map, which I'm assuming is going to be fixed when it goes live. But generally, it was a very solid update to the game. Another big piece of content we got with Season 7 is the concept of seasonal servers. Basically, every new season within New World, there'll be a brand new fresh start server with its own special rule set that you cannot transfer into or out of, but once the season ends, you can move over to a normal server. For Season 7, the concept was PvP servers. So when you make a character on these servers, you choose your faction straight away, and then when you hit level 15, you are automatically flagged for PvP. You can never unflag. Now, you're still safe in town, but anytime you're outside of town, you can be attacked by other players, regardless of their level, provided they're of the opposing faction. On top of this, they also added in some new items that you can craft. They're actually very cheap to craft. They're called Ethereal and Conquerors items. Generally very, very powerful. Like some of them go all the way up to 725 gear score, and you can equip them from level 20 onwards. So yeah, a huge spike in power. They give you a lot of damage and a lot of damage reduction when fighting other players if they don't have them. But there is a catch. They do take durability damage, so they'll slowly break over time. Can't repair them. And if you die, whether it's to another player or to like just a mob, like an alligator, you will drop all Ethereal and Conquerors items that are on your character and in your gear sets as well. For the PvP servers, Amazon also accelerated experience gain, so you level up 25% faster. And then on top of that, there's a bunch of other things you can do with Ethereal Dust, where you can basically chop down trees, turn them into dust, and then turn the dust into XP. So you can actually level up very fast just by chopping down trees. Now, my experience on the PvP server was the first day was a lot of fun. It was chaos, everybody attacking everybody. You're trying to just do the main story quest, and you've got like a wave of marauders coming in from the side, and then Syndicate on the other. But generally on the first day, I had a lot of fun. On the second day, people figured out that the fastest way to level up was just chopping down trees. So I feel like everybody just went and chopped down trees, because if your character's a higher level, you have an advantage over players that are lower level because you have more attributes and you can equip higher level gear, you can get into higher level zones. It just generally, favors being a higher level player in a PvP server. So yeah, day 2 turned into chopping down trees, and then day 3, pretty much everything broke. I'm gonna play a little clip from this BowSense video to kind of explain what happened. Day 3.
That's a lot of damage.
Despite quality assurance, a robust safety net, and comprehensive testing, this little patch manages to break the whole game.
Which fails differently.
As all of the servers accidentally turn into standard servers. You can now turn off PvP on the PvP server. You can take your seasonal gear onto the normal servers. Players from legacy servers can join a fresh PvP servers. The trade post gets flooded with gear. All territories get bought up. The Discord is on fire for hours, while the dev team is sound asleep. Eventually, all servers get taken down, trade gets disabled, and people get banned.
So as you can see, Amazon once again have done a bit of an oopsie. Now if you want to watch the full video from BowSense, I highly recommend it. I'll link it in the description down below and up in the top right. It is a good recap of Season 7 and all of the blunders. But yeah, it's just disappointing. It feels like that for me, the PvP servers were fun for all of 3 days, and then after that, I don't know, my motivation to play in them has kind of waned. Now, I do know that some of you guys are still very much enjoying them. My biggest issue is the fact that I need to do the full main storyline in order to unlock Elysian Wilds, and I need to get into Elysian Wilds so I can do chest runs, because chest runs are still a very important piece of content on the PvP servers. Of all the things to do, you do chest runs because they're a good source of rat stones, and rat stones allow you to make the Conquerors items, which are some of the most powerful ones. I personally wish that Amazon went a little bit more onto the PvP side. I still feel like it is very PvE focused on the PvP server. In fact, when I play on the PvP server, I find myself doing more PvE. I need to finish the main storyline. I need to get my Azoth staff. I need to get the artifacts from certain dungeons. Whereas when I play on the normal servers, I'm just doing outpost rush, 3v3 arenas, and wars because, I'm at the end game. So I think they could have taken some concept with the rat stones, like copy paste over from what happens during the Christmas event when you get those meteors that fly through the sky and then explode, but have them drop rat stones on the ground. Have those happen like periodically throughout the day or the night or whatever, and have that be a major event for players to contest over rat stones. I think we just need something a bit more special. Right now, the PvP servers don't really feel like they're terribly focused on PvP. The Conquerors items are kind of cool, but my experience again has been that whenever I roam around and kill players, nobody's wearing any of the Ethereal or Conquerors items. So when you kill somebody, you don't really get anything. It's been a bit strange.
I don't have any ammo.
Enjoyed the PvP
it's so annoying. I'm going to lose.
Maybe it's just a me problem. You guys will have to let me know what you think about the Season 7 PvP servers and whether you want to see more of these in the future. I personally just believe that if Amazon wants to keep going with this, they really need to double down, because it feels like they kind of, pardon my French, they half-arsed the seasonal servers, but they also half-arsed everything else as well. So the seasonal servers aren't exciting, and then the content for the main game isn't exciting. Yeah, it just feels like a bit of a waste of time, quite frankly.
Yeah.
One of the changes I was looking forward to the most with Season 7 was the upgrade to the M3 system.
I don't have
For
a
those of you
complaint
not
with the
familiar with
system.
lingo, M3, M2, M1 is basically the
You're so
difficulty of our
annoying.
mutated dungeons. So every week we have 3 different mutated dungeons, and each one has 3 layers of difficulty. You've got normal, or like intermediate, M1, M2, hard, and M3, very hard. And they add in these sort of extra challenges. So you've got your mutation, and then you have your mutation and your promotion, and then you have your mutation, promotion, and curse. Now they have streamlined this process because it used to be that it was different for every dungeon. Now you can have the same mutation, promotion, and curse for every dungeon, which is nice, so you don't need to keep switching around your protections. And they also said that they were going to be improving the loot. I mean, if I take the exact quote here, conquer challenges and collect better loot than ever before. Now, what exactly they've done is they haven't actually improved the loot that you get from the dungeon. It's still 700 gear score maximum. And just again, for a point of reference, 725 is now the maximum, so 700 is a little bit underwhelming, considering that M3 is genuinely quite challenging. I would put it on par with, or maybe even harder than the Hive of Gorgons, our raid,
I need
and
that.
also the
I
Sandworm.
need it.
It's a
I need
smaller
it.
group, but you do have to be pretty on the ball. I think doing this with random players,
What was
I haven't
that?
actually done one yet. It's going to be quite torturous, I imagine.
What was that?
But yeah, you still only get 700 gear score max.
Where
What they've
was
done
he?
instead
Oh,
is
there he is.
they've added in this mutated dust. So when you complete an M3 dungeon, you can either get 4 dust if you get gold. So if you clear it in time with no deaths, you do really well. You'll get 4 dust per mutated dungeon. And you'll only get 1 dust for a silver. And if you fail the dungeon, like if you die too many times, you don't complete it, you complete it under time, you will get no dust at
Thank
all
you.
on M3. So what that means is you need to do 40 M3 dungeons if it's silver, or you need to do 10 if it's gold, and you need to do an infinite amount if you can't even get silver or gold. So quite challenging. But then on top of that, you also need to clear the raid. So you need to get 6 Gorgon's eyes, damaged Gorgon eyes. I think you get like 1, I think you get 3 run of Hive of Gorgons. So these aren't too tricky to come by. You need an Azurite focus, which you make with crafting at the Arcana station. And then you need 20 prismatic planks and 10 prismatic ingots. Now right now on our server, 10 prismatic ingots is about 9,000 gold. 20 prismatic planks, again, is about 9,000 gold. So we're looking at 18,000 gold right there for these two, on top of everything else. And you might be saying, well, Baggage, surely the loot from these boxes is going to be insane though, right? Well, I haven't actually opened one, but somebody did go to the trouble of opening one on Reddit, and this is what they got here. They got an amulet with Alchemist Reprieve, Divine Empowered, and it's 718 gear score. So this cost them at least 18,000 gold on our server. It isn't max gear score, and they got 1 item. Now, I want to give you, again, a point of reference just in case this isn't sinking in. Right now, I can go to the trading post on the server of Draco. I can pick it up an amulet with Health Empowered Alchemist Reprieve, so, you know, only 1 perk difference. Arguably, I'd say that health is a little bit better here. That cost this player, again, about 18,000 gold worth of materials, plus all the effort of doing the 10 or more dungeons. Instead, you can buy the same amulet at a higher gear score for 5,000 gold. So you can spend 18,000 gold on the materials.
Where did the guy go that was walking right by me? Where is he?
Less than half the price.
He's like totally
Of
gone.
the price, and
Fucking
save yourself all
annoying.
the time on the dungeons. So quite frankly, I think the loot from these boxes is just completely underwhelming. I do think that it should just be that you can get 710 or even higher items. Make it so that items that you get from M3 are upgradable to 725. I just don't understand why they made the rewards so bad. It just seems completely pointless. At the very least, I think they should get rid of the prismatic materials that go into crafting the boxes. Because again,
Fucking
if you're still
so
doing 10
annoying.
dungeons, you do deserve at least 1 item, even if it is very, very bad. I just think the changes that they made to M3, it's not rewarding whatsoever. It's still very difficult to run. Most of the time when you queue up, you don't even get M3 to pop anyway. I think Amazon completely missed the mark with this M3 change, and sadly, I don't think they're going to do anything about it for the rest of the season. I would love to be proven wrong, but yeah, the M3 change, in my opinion, again, super underwhelming, very low impact, hasn't done anything to incentivize you to try and do this difficult content. And unfortunately, the last real content we have to talk about with Season 7 was the introduction of 8 new artifacts. Now, artifacts being introduced with the season has been something that's been happening for a long time. I'm not against artifacts. I think they're quite fun. I really enjoy Tempest Fury and Scorpion Sting, the Wall. I think they all take concepts of the weapons, and they give you this big advantage, but then a little bit of a drawback, or they allow you to do something pretty unusual and fun. For example, Whirlwind isn't really played with the Great Axe, but with this weapon, it's all about Whirlwind, because you get to spin and spin and spin and spin and spin and spin and spin. I think it's super fun. Or Scorpion Sting, for example, that lets you sort of effectively yank enemies off the wall. So if you see a player up there and you hit them with the javelin, it pulls them towards you, and then you can murder them when they land on the ground. Some of the artifacts have really cool designs.
What? Oh, I got third place again. That was a good fight, though.
One of the things that I think...
God damn it. Well, it was a good fight. I got third place. Oh, that's not too good. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think I'm done with Fortnite. I'm gonna log now and do a couple of hours of Quinfall. No, not Quinfall. Once Human. Excuse me.
I think is most hilarious is the Ice Gauntlet that implies an incredibly weak slow, 10% slow,